Oke, kita nonton dulu guys. Oh, bisa.
Just remember. So many mistakes on the mid game and the late game, especially on Ramos, also RRQ also.
Especially for Ramos. So any players from Ramos, you believe that RRQ Hoshi should pay much more attention to?
I think they need to pay more attention about nets, the god laner.
Why?
Because
Why?
the Harit, you see, even they have like Gatot and have the Ruby, they still pick the Harit, but he's also still playing good.
Yeah, you just pay attention to the game. What about all the players for RRQ Hoshi? You believe people gonna be interested in your story behind the scenes?
We have a lot of facts about our QC because we know that they're new. This lineup is really new, but they blend really well. And not forgetting that they fought really well as a team. Maybe because of the bonding is really strong with each player. The age gap is only 1 or 2 years, but they show us how they blend to each other and they can have a strong bond. So as we know, we have a name for these players.
What's the name?
It's Animal Planets.
Animal Planet.
Yes, they're famous about it because they're wild, they're strong, and they're really carry each other. Except Sujin actually, he's super calm.
I just they got a good synergy and chemistry right now among the team. So for Adai, like we know that RRQ Hoshi maybe, but they were coming back to the M6 and they are getting into the knockout stage right now. So how far you believe the RRQ Hoshi gonna go in this journey?
I think with the first game performance, I think they need to go more consistent about the performance, right? Also on the drafting phase, I believe Cascute and Element, I think they have very good draft. But also the team also need to play more consistent. I think they can play more better in the next game against Ramos.
I believe you keep your professional as an analyst, right? Okay, so before we look back to the panel, any last words and any message to our players, RRQ Hoshi on the stage?
Okay, from Mas Ade Legend. Ayo, ada yang mau disampaikan, Mas Ade Legend?
Buat RRQ, semoga mereka bisa bermain lebih bagus lagi. Pastinya apalagi ini udah M series kan, yang nanti para Kingdom yang udah dari dulu agak susah, sekarang udah bisa lagi, sekarang ada kesempatan lain lagi. Ini saya rasa sih ini adalah titik puncak mereka supaya mereka bisa menang lagi M series.
Di M1 belum, saatnya serang.
Iya kali, iya masa iya benar.
RQ is Animal Planet. I feel like we trio, we need some kind of name. What? Did you hear the interview? It's like RQ has a different name. They're Animal Planet because they're wild, they're crazy, you know, they're close. Except for Susujin. He's the calm one.
Okay.
Calm one. Everyone is like having fun. He's just like. What we're thinking on that, when we're able to talk to Susujin, the guy that is a part of the Animal Planet, we have to see what he has to say. And improvement in progress. It's too early to claim that Indonesian teams have improved on the international stage compared to MSC 2024. Perhaps if we make it to the grand finals or win the championship, then I can compensate we've gotten better. And see, this is why Susujin is not part of the Animal Planet. He's more chill. He's actually, when you're chill, you can't be part of the Animal Planet.
You're just like the chill one.
The chill one. The chill guy.
But this is surprising to me.
So we're Jurassic Park.
Oh,
We are.
They're Animal Planet. We're Jurassic Park.
I like
That's our trio name.
I like that. I like that.
Because you're Trex, you know,
Trex.
and then she's part
She's
Isun or something. I don't know.
Brontosaurus.
Brontosaurus.
Yeah,
What about you?
The Jurassic Park.
he's our trainer.
Oh.
He's a beauty.
Wait, what? She's the beauty and I'm what?
Oh, I was just saying that's what you said.
Wait. No, Trex. That isn't part of the. That isn't part of the.
It's a work in progress. You guys let us know if we're, you know, Jurassic Park. Does it work? Does it not work? Do we have to consider something else? Let us know. We're about to jump into the draft here, and I kind of feel like Vamos, they had a good idea.
Yeah.
It did look like they were forcing it a little bit though. Like, you know it's a good idea, but you're like, what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, and I mean they were able to make it work somehow.
Yep.
So long as they relied on all the team fights, but Nets has.
Okay.
Let me ask this.
All right.
Let me ask.
Sure.
this one. Hey, Nets. Why did you run over to BTK's side after your match against them?
All right.
You read it.
Give me
Okay,
that.
let me say the answer. I just wanted to taunt him. It's all part of the mind games. To me, MLBB is about the mental game.
Let me just say, I feel like the M chat is longer. They just had to cut a lot of it just to make it. You know what? This 3 is enough. It's enough.
That's enough.
That's enough. It's a mental game.
Were you there? Did you hear it? Was it actually longer?
No, I was not. I
It's
was.
just his gut feeling.
Yeah.
You too.
You do? Yeah. All right, we're about to jump into the game here, where out of all the picks from RQ Hoshi, honestly, the Ruby is the one to look out for, because it does look like it's not a hero that counters the hero. It's a hero that counters the playstyle of Vamos.
Ooh.
So Vamos needs a hero that can counter the playstyle.
Exactly.
Like they did to BTK.
They need some kind of dive. They need to somehow get Skylar and Susujin.
It was there definitely, but I don't think they necessarily banned it out entirely.
No, I think the lane was beatable. I think the Ruby destroyed them.
Yeah.
And then they picked the Harith and stuff into it as well.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm a strong believer that if Chibi didn't die 4 times in the early game,
I agree.
they could have won that game. Because even when he did finally come online, it was too late. The rest of the team wasn't tanky enough. If they were all at a point, you know, Susujin would have been able to just clean house at the end. It didn't work out in their favor. They need to be able to control early game at least.
I agree. I talked to my dad before when I was about to play the game. It's like, Dad,
I don't know what that's like.
Dad, like, how do I get better in the game? And then he's just like, just don't die.
Sounds nice.
And then I'm like, you know what? You're right. I started dying less and I started doing better in the game.
Oh.
That knowledge.
I should ask other people.
What did Dad say about MLBB?
Fight for the ultimate
All right, first pick on the side of RQ here. Suyo open.
Oh wait, the Jushin Eve also
Shin,
is
Eve,
still.
Suyo. This time Vamos looking to go for some trades here. Joe also still open. I think RQ.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful, you know. The Joe is good, but you gotta be careful.
Or the B1 Ruby. I think you still take the Suyo if you're Vamos here. Like you keep it simple.
Like almost the same track.
Unless they want to do a big switch and go for utility.
Maybe pick up the EXP first, like the prio for school, because that's also
Like
what
Warlord would rather really play the Valentina over the
I agree.
even up against the Jushin. So
I mean, to be fair, he was able to survive against the Jushin. It was just wasn't enough. Yep, they pick up the Gata. So a little bit of flex here. Can be Zoran's hero, can be Zoran's hero.
will RRQ they have the tendency to never mind. This is
Is
so
that a carry? That's a valid. But this means that the carry might get banned out because this is their way of playing against the Hylock, right? Oh, wait.
Boys already
Yes.
You should consider Moscow as well.
for Goldwing.
Like banning out from, like RQ bans out from Vamos.
So Kari and Moscow.
Thing is, you don't want to ban too much on RQ side because if Ramos goes first pick, you're not left with much, right? We can definitely see, we can see the 1-1 pick from RQ here. If they ban Airthel, if they go for the Airthel ban, I think we definitely see a 1-1 pickup. Ramos might try to play the cheeky play and steal it away from them on first slot since they're going to be on the gun. So, definitely going to be some, I think both teams are maybe looking for counterplay only.
And it's interesting to see that the show it's actually still open for both of these teams. And now they take out the Ruby, so they might be thinking of getting that for themselves again. Not unless, because as of now, RQ, it seems like they're letting it through.
So now it's all about the roamers here. Both teams just looking at each other's roamers and be like, what do you think that guy was thinking?
Unless they're both going to put the, unless they have already
Tinker?
their rovers.
If Vamos picks up a Tinker, it's kind of good to go up against the Joy.
Oh, yeah.
Also, it worked okay against what Vamos has. I mean, the Tig's just been good all over the board. Like, it's surprising how late it got popularized. Because every time it's been picked, I'm pretty sure its win rate is pretty decent right now at this point. It's just, I mean, because when it comes down to those lords, those objectives, it has been the answer to so much of this fighter meta, this fighter jungle meta.
Respecting
No
Skylar.
more Ranger. But will RRQ ban out at least one of its potential gold lanes, though? Or do they really want to focus on
I think Skylar wants to fight it. I feel like Skylar will be like, let him have, okay, that's an interesting ban by me. Let him have the carry, I'll just beat him up with my Yu-Gi-Oh!
Almost has to save their gold lane for last year.
Yeah,
Like,
they'll get
because if they don't pick up the air, though, and the one gets picked up, they're smoked. So I think they have to save gold lane for last year to look for some counterplay. So it means EXP lane or roam.
Yeah, it's
I like the Tig. I think, you said the Tig. I think it's a solid pick here. Nice front liner, gives space, creates more crowd control, and gives Chibi some time to lock down on someone. And it's a lot easier to hit than the Way of the Dragon, right? It's a bit more of a straightforward play.
though they also have the Valentina, so
Hey, better.
ever
Well, Jaw
does
head.
get picked up by
More
RRQ.
damage.
More damage. Nice early game, what they lacked last time.
Yeah, so they just go for the full out aggressive plays, and the 1-1 shows up for RRQ here.
So they should be in the Erie though.
Has to be there.
Has to be.
Better be.
Unless,
Or else we're sending that over there.
I mean, there's I don't think we'll be seeing the Clit even or like other rangers, the Rangers even out. So hopefully we see the Earth though. But for
It's open right now, is it?
yeah, it is. They still go for the Coklat.
Just now that Ruby's not there. Now Edok's time to show what my with Dragon can do.
Edok's Way of the Dragon is mean. It's mean. That's the least I can say. It is dangerous. And this is the combo. Now they don't have the Suyo this time, but the 1-1 Joe combo is like the RRQ combo right now. They've won so many games throughout. I think three times they picked both of them together. So this is something that they're comfortable with. This is something that they look for. It's a scary combo. And the Chodo's well against the Airthel. Even with, like, I don't know, because Airthel doesn't have crazy range. It can catch it.
Carry.
Carry instead.
I mean, like, again, this is just about comfort. So I
Yeah.
feel like this is just Vamos style. We understand what the draft is, but we know our heroes better than the opponent knows the heroes. So this is just trusting in yourself. Thank you very much, Brigida, as well as Strikes. Gentlemen, you did well. Now passing on to the ladies, Mirko, as well as Nice.
Panel, you guys did an amazing job breaking down the draft. Thank you very much. Again, it's me, Naisu, and Mirko on the desk to bring you this matchup. Now it's match point for RRQ Oshi here against Team Vamos. We'll see if they can bring it to a game at 3. It's been sweeps all around today so far. Mirko Mirko, I know you went through the draft. How you feeling about it?
I like it.
You like it?
I love the high lows, the joy. I mean, it's just a mobile lineup, man. Yeah. Vamos, they really need to start to lock people down from Araki Hoshi if they want to get the shutdown or even the shreds from the carry, the Suyo, the executes. Araki have so many ways to just escape.
They do. We'll see if there's enough shredding to happen here from Team Vamos. Once again, we jump into Land of Dawn. Best of 3, match point. We're going to wait a little bit, and we'll break it down a little bit more. Again, kind of talking about the draft here, following up on what the panel said. You know, the fact that you have the Suyo again in the hand of Chibi here, I have to agree with what Trek said earlier. You know, in the draft, it was like, if he didn't get shut down so hard in the early game, then maybe they would have had a better time transitioning through, you know, that early to mid to late game. So I would love to see it if this time around Team Vamos, not that that's just on Chibi, but like the team, you know, they took some pretty risky decisions early on in the previous game, and hopefully this time they have the lineup that allows them to go ahead and allow Chibi to have a better time in the jungle to rotate, because we know what's across from them. I mean, we've seen this Joy wreak havoc, man, just so far through even the Swiss stage alone.
Yeah. I think Chibi getting now more set up, I would say, right, with the Goblet Kancha, or honestly the Jawhead too. It should give him way more prio to play with around the neutral objectives. It's just, Araki Hoshi have so many ways to actually poke off Diamond, actually. By the way, guys, you guys can't see this, but we can. It's a choice for Diamond. He's not going to revitalize and fully as a horse. So he knows that he's going to be opening up most of the times. And the biggest issue for the high lows when you are up against a Jawhead is the fact that when you get pulled back, even with the revitalize, it doesn't matter, because your physical defense gets shredded down so much by the ejector, and then everyone can just one-shot you. So with the vengeance, it's a way to deal with the carry, at least for the duration.
A little bit longer.
It's a little bit longer, and usually that should be enough to actually get nets low, or for him to stop basic attacking entirely, to give Araki Hoshi Skyler on the 1-1, maybe crossbow tank, or even Sutsujin to get that electrifying beats.
That happened to last game too. You know, last game Dilarang on the Gatakasha was just like, he was tossed around, man. Let's be honest, like he was, and you know, so he was the sacrifice, and it's nearly the same here, obviously, for Dilarang this time around too, where, you know, like you mentioned, not only with vengeance, but part of his usage of the glorious pathway is literally just to go ahead and make it a little bit harder for nets to move around, and then hopefully they can crash down on it. But still, they have a lot of tools, and I think that's part of it too, is Edok has this Cho, man, and we've seen what he can do previously throughout the tournament. This is still a solid pick because of the mere fact that, yeah, you don't have a Ruby to worry about to kind of disrupt, you know, everything that you're looking to do here on that Cho pick. So I would say for Team Vamos, though, looking at how they can bring it to a game 3, really they just have to correct the mistakes they made in the early game, and you know, they showed good fighting. There was glimpses of it, I would say, where they had these team fights in the favor. Remember, even despite Chibi being down in early game and dying early on, he still locked in the turtles. You know, objectively, like they were still locked in, that they were able to go ahead and secure those objectives, even down to some of the lords later on. But it's mostly just cleaning that up. If they really want to go against a team like Araki Hoshi and, you know, rally behind them and get to a game 3, that's what they have to do. They have to fix those mistakes. And honestly, when you look at the lineup, the biggest glaring mistake or overstep that this lineup could have is honestly with a Jawhead. Like, we have actually seen this a couple times now that it's picked up, where you kind of go in with the unstoppable force, and maybe you're separated too far from your team, or you get carried to places you don't exactly want to go, and it could be very easy for Zorn to outposition himself, like because of himself, you know what I mean? So I think as long as that's contained, specifically for this matchup, then Team Vamos' lineup does give them a great fighting chance against Araki Hoshi here.
They just have to be very careful, right, in a lot of these skirmishes. And I agree with you, you know, for Araki Hoshi, I think this composition, it's, yeah. Oh, okay. So, I believe we're going to have a bit of a remake.
We might, yeah, not sure a remake, not sure of the extent of what we'll have, but
I have to see. But I guess we can keep on talking about the compositions. I don't know if the composition, if it'll change.
yeah.
I'm not sure. We're still waiting, ladies and gentlemen, so please do be patient with us. Family is our #1 priority, so we will troubleshoot this issue ASAP. We don't know what the issue is, but
I wonder if maybe it's the vengeance.
maybe.
You know, we don't know yet, so we are going to wait to hear word on that. But yeah, I mean, the lineup
The
there.
Vengeance is a good choice.
It
would say,
Yeah.
this kind of composition that wants to shred you down.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, it'll be interesting to see if we do end up with obviously the same compositions for both sides.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I think that's still the main thing that Team Vamos has to adjust from. You know, they made some glaring issues in the beginning of the game, and even when they had some momentum in their favor, they still weren't able to have all the right, you know, moments they were looking for. And, you know, even so, like Smooth and Zorn both did still a pretty good job at adjusting when they needed to throughout that game. And I think this time around, it's, again, you don't want to just get specifically a jungle gap, like you don't want to fall behind too much there. And then Nets, like the fact that he has a carry, should be able to shred, you know, that front line pretty well. So I did get word. I think we're gonna have a quick video for you guys to go ahead and check out while we settle things out. So let's go ahead and take a look at this video.
It's been 6 years of M-Series history, and years of data have given us a few interesting findings. None of the M-Series World Champions have won MSC in the same year. This means that in 7 years, no one has ever achieved the Golden Road.
Thank you for showing us greatness in your M5 journey.
Will history be rewritten this year?
Your new champions of the mid-season!
Our first ever back-to-back champions in MPL Malaysia!
Did you know that only EVOS Legends had a smooth M-Series run in M1? Every other world champion has dropped to the lower bracket.
Blacklist International moving on through the lower bracket, the longest crawl an upper bracket team could ever make.
This is the journey for the N4 Echo.
As soon as AP Ben dropped down to the lower brackets, we saw possible turnarounds looking to rise up.
Will the trend of the lower bracket run continue? Speaking of legacy, this M6 will be a clash where past world champions won't be participating. What do you think this M6 will bring? Will a world champion rise from these new representatives to be greater than ever? What do you find interesting about the M series? From M1 to M5. What are the memorable moments you remember? There's the outrageous, the iconic. Then there's also the provocative, where things get a little heated. There's also the sentimental, stories of friends turned rivals, bonds that stand through competition and victory. Then there are the heartbreaking moments, when giving it your all isn't enough. From the absurd.
So dia je lah 5-5. Gear.
Can you explain to us why gear?
He said that Gear is such a good player and he's a real playmaker for his team. That's what he said. I think we are very, very excited.
To the unscripted.
You better take that jacket! I swear to God!
Hungry to be champion.
These are the defining snapshots that turns the M series into something greater than ever. What is your favorite moment from M1 to M5?
Love to see that video. Great package from both, and I would say, you know, let's go ahead and talk about that because we are going to have to wait a little bit longer for things to get adjusted here. But that's a good question, man. The lower bracket buff run. Is that
M1 all the way to M5? It's been lower bracket.
It's been lower bracket, and right now what team just went to the lower bracket?
SRG?
Looking for the golden road.
The golden road, yeah. Hey, man, you know, Onyx was the closest team to actually achieve that golden road. They were one game away from achieving the golden road. And SRG, they're on the road right now. I mean, based on the Swiss stage alone, it feels like it's fate. It's so poetic how they got through from the 2-2 bracket. They had to fight all the way to the end. And even then, that comeback, you can't tell me that comeback was not one of the best. It felt like fate. It just felt like fate. You know, with Innocent coming in, SOD, that felt like a comeback you would only dream of. That
felt like the script was writing, man.
Even if it was scripted, nothing could have been like that. Was the true moment in at least M6 so far. That is the iconic moment from M6 so far.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine if they do make the run in the lower bracket, get to the grand final, you know, whoever's waiting meeting for them, and we actually get to see the history made where the first time we have a golden road accomplished here, you know? And not only that, but it's good taking a trip down memory lane, like when you see one of those videos and you get to see all those crazy moments, the heartbreak, you know, just the raw emotions, you know, that kind of go through here and everything else for all the players and everyone involved, even the fans. But we did get word we are going to be heading back into the game. So let's go ahead and jump into this matchup. Once again, it's game number 2. It's match point right now for RQ Hoshi. We got things settled out, and I believe it is still, you know, one thing we were wondering is, was it going to be that vengeance on Dilarang? It looks like it still is. We get a good close-up of the junglers, and there it is, right? We still have that vengeance, so things are still looking normal. Everything is as good as it should be. Now for RQ Hoshi, if they're looking to win the series and cap things out, it's a strong start, especially when Idok gets that level 4. And I would say, man, even when we saw that in the game 1 where, you know, that early aggression came out and then Zorn was delayed and the rest of the team was delayed, that was not the start you wanted for Team Vamos. So they kind of take this more slower approach, at least in the early game before this first Lith Wanderer. They just don't want to get tossed up, hopefully, here from Zorn. Not sure if he's actually going to be able to pull this off. So I think this is one of those games, Mirko, where we have to wait for those level 4s for this lineup.
Definitely. It's all about the level 4. It's all about the first neutral objective. We've seen just earlier, you know, in game number 1, or match number 1, rather, SRG versus Fnatic Onyx Philippines, how the Joy was able to take control of the game up against a very, I would say, similar composition when it comes to lockdown, right? They had a lot of lockdown. Idok walking up, Jikundo. Shunpu's ready against Tsujin. Just going with the beats. Chibi going for the stun. A lot of damage over to Rins just early on here. Rins will be forced to recall, so it's an early win for Vamos up top, though. Nets. Great dodge away from Skylar, who was looking to get the stun, or immobilize, or rather, there with the Inspire.
Yeah, even utilizing the Inspire. Zorn here. It's going to take a couple shots, though, but still kind of limit testing, of course. The Turtle is now up. Both roamers still waiting for the level 4s available. So junglers will take their time. They'll grab their buffs, and they'll meet up here. Still, meanwhile, up top, the gold lane battle. Nets almost level 4 there. Skylar's going to have to get sent back, it looks like. Right now, Turtle, though, for the taking, as both get in position. Idok nearly there. Might actually get it before the fight breaks out, and could possibly go for a kick, but a Warlord also holding on to a Glorious Pathway. Oh,
great stun. Idok gonna be slain. Chibi claims first blood. So Jin walking up, Dilarang popping Glorious Pathway. That's the AOG. So Jin electrifying beats. Now goes in for the Retribution. Chibi winning it again and slicing him down. That's a double as Rins disengages with the Crimson Beacon. Meanwhile, up top, we don't have a pause.
Okay. Man, again, unfortunate there because fight obviously breaking out, and it looks like, you know, Team Vamos had good control of that too. That was a double for Chibi. So completely different from what the previous game was for them. Not only do they go and get the Turtle, the objective, but they also get a good double kill here. So interesting, because just with that pressure alone in Asuyo, that really changes the dynamic of the early game already for Team Vamos. And once we get word here, it looks like it could be on Team Vamos' side with what's going on. You know, trying to read the sign language here, but they had a good setup. I mean, even with the way they utilize Smooth jumping on in with the Avatar of the Guardian, and then the way they collapsed down at the right moment, because Idok, he was waiting for that level 4. He was waiting for that possible window for him to go in and get a kick, but it was a really decisive thing for Chibi to just be like, you know what? Let me just go for the kill. And they end up getting that, plus the objective, plus a double.
A double kill with a turtle to start the game off. That is a fed Suyo, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Chibi go 0-4 and he was still the same level as a constantly farming Ling.
That's true.
So the fact that he got 2 kills on top of the turtle, this means that they're set up to actually snowball. With someone like a Jawhead in your team, Zorn on the Jawhead, yeah, they're going to be looking for a lot more fights now. In the early game. Usually we see teams like these, especially with the Jawhead, with the Gatot and the Suyo, play more for the neutral objectives and really play discipline up until the neutral objective comes up, right? You want to secure the neutral objectives, but with the 2 kills in the first turtle, I would say Vamos want to just go for random brawls across the map. They have the Suyo, which is great in the early brawls.
Yeah.
And like I said earlier, I mean, Zorn, Warlord, all these picks that they have were picked to fight. They were picked to brawl, man.
Isn't that just Team Vamos, though? Like,
that's true.
Isn't that them? Isn't that in general?
Exactly. So they got the brawl Vamos win condition already.
The brawl Vamos win condition. You know, I'm sure some of the people watching right now probably saw some of the graphics thrown around leading up to this matchup. And you saw how Team Vamos was depicted. And I think that is actually it's funny because when we learn about the reception of, like, let's say audiences and everything else here locally in Malaysia, you know, there's a reason why we led into this matchup with the whole hometown villains. It's not like a negative thing. I don't want people to take that like out of, you know, the connotation wrong or anything. It's just that's their play style, that's their kind of personality. Even the crowd, I mean, if you guys got a chance to come out here and watch M6 in person, man, I will say that the Malaysian crowds, especially the Team Vamos crowd,
yeah,
it's pretty intense, man. There's a lot of personalities in the Team Vamos crowd.
Just like the players.
Just like the players. It's actually a perfect fit. So it looks like things are almost fixed here and situated. Did seem, yeah, it is on Team Vamos' side. So even with that, I mean, think about it. They got themselves, what, a 1,000 and some change lead off of that. A massive double kill early on. And I say massive because of the fact that it's a Suyo, and we know how scaled up a Suyo early on with multiple kills can get in the jungle. And we know how Chibi likes to play. So there's a whole lot of good things happening for Team Vamos right now that RQ Hoshi's going to have to answer to. And looking at them, you know, when they want to go ahead and actually break out some of these fights, that first turtle, really when a Cho is there, isn't usually their favor. Like, any team that has a Cho early on, you're most likely not going to have the Way of the Dragon available, and then you're going to have to kind of like wait for that. It's always the second turtle, I feel like, with the Chos on those lineups, those compositions, where then you kind of have that advantage. Because we even saw it too when Iduk was trying to get in position. Warlord had the Glorious Pathway. So then we had like 2 Glorious Pathways thrown down, and it was just, they were zoned out from that plus the Avatar of the Guardian. So I feel like for RQ Hoshi, it's just kind of a waiting game with this kind of lineup.
Yeah, this composition for Vamos is very neutral objective centric, right? They really want to get the fights going around those neutral objectives. They have a lot of big AoE abilities, great pickoffs, great stuns, and heroes that want to battle it out at the start of the game. So for RQ Hoshi, especially with the Joy, I definitely didn't expect them to actually contest for the first turtle, you know, especially after seeing, you know, Idok get picked off.
Yeah.
Suzujin still wanted to go for the red tree battle. I don't know if it's after game 1 where he was out red treed almost every single time.
Got something to
getting
prove.
to him. He's got something to prove, maybe. But yeah, they should take it slow, I feel. With the Joy, with the Wanwan, their mid-game power spike is going to be insane, and they already have that front line too with Diren, and they have ways to actually contest Turtle 2 onwards, I'd say. Up against the Suyo.
Yeah.
Cho is a great tool to actually go for the Way of the Dragon, lock him down, and then get a free retry, right? So it doesn't have to be a 50-50. It really doesn't have to be for Sutsujin. He can actually just take a chill pill, come in very late into the fight, and it's all good.
You just be a chill guy.
You can just be a chill guy. Sutsujin is a very chill guy. You know? Have you seen him? The guy rarely smiles. Actually, he smiles, but he rarely shows emotions, man. He's literally a chill guy.
That's pretty stoic, man.
He's very stoic.
You know, and that would be a chill
Apparently
guy
he's
right
different
there.
in the gaming house, though. Like, that's just him on stage. On stage, he looks cold-blooded. He is chill. But apparently, he has a different side to him.
I think we all do.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody thinks LaFell's really like that.
He actually is, though.
Like,
that's the only guy that doesn't have 2 sides. That's just him. It's LaFell.
That's true. I don't know where I was going with that. That's just LaFell. You know, but I don't know, man. I think, you know, while we wait to jump out of the game, it looks like they're nearly there. Like, they're nearly ready. And I would love to see, because this little troubleshooting happened right as that fight ended, man. And, like, I don't know if they were actually going to continue to try to follow up? Like if Team Vamos was actually still going to try to make a move from that, or they were just happy with the double, the turtle, they're going to go ahead and reset. But I think, like you said, you know, for Araki Hoshi, that's what you want to do. You want to just take your time with it. Second turtle, yeah, I expect them to go ahead and try to contest based off the fact that they will have all the tools they need for that. But I feel like it's a little bit different too, in a sense that this one, I mean, you know the hero really well. You know that she needs time to go ahead and build up, but this is Skylar also that we're talking about that's had amazing performances. So we'll see if he can do it. Well, we are going to be jumping into the game, back into it. Oh, whoa, okay. So as we take a look, we catch back up. There is that little bit of lead for Team Vamos, of course. Chibi doing his thing, grabbing the buffs right now, and we'll see. This time around, this is where you start to see that shift for the roamers. Are they going to be able to go ahead and set things up for those pickoff potentials? Because Araki Hoshi wants to keep things from getting too out of control, and it looks like it might be Team Vamos.
Uh-oh. Stun. Unstoppable force. Oh, Edok flickers out to safety. Team Vamos, like we said, right? They want to go for the pickoffs here.
They want to fight.
The double kill. Rins in the mid lane. Has Crimson Beacon. Will get slashed down. Oh, my lord. Oh, we will have another pause, it seems.
Yeah, it's definitely, okay. You know what? It's definitely on Team Vamos' side. It's something happening again, because you can see even from the players' reactions. So
I wonder what it is.
Yeah, it's a good question, man. Because something definitely, obviously, within game, or you know, something's affecting them to the point where they're not having the play they want to right now. All we can do is, of course, wait for it to go ahead and get troubleshooted here. Again, integrity and fairness is the priority here, especially now that we're in the knockouts, man. You know, day one of the knockouts, even though no one's technically getting knocked out today.
Yeah,
people are getting knocked down. And we know what obviously is going to be at stake too. The fact that this is a match point right now for Araki Hoshi, and Team Vamos off to a good start, could be in a position where you got to remember too, a lot of people, I feel like just the sentiment for, even when you looked at like rankings, people didn't rank Team Vamos like super high, you know? I mean, like it was a team.
Where did you rank Vamos?
Where did I rank them?
Yeah, like, you know, we had the top 8 thing.
Yeah,
where did you rank him?
I don't think I have any integrity left aside, because I had BTK at number 3. Man.
Okay, well,
so no.
Hey,
okay.
To be fair, I thought they'd actually win that matchup too.
That's true, brother.
I thought they'd be here.
That's true, but now they're flying home.
They're in disguise. Oh man!
Hey, I had
safe flight, my dudes.
Safe flight, guys. You know what? You know, I had number 1. I think I had Fnatic, of course, and then I had SRG. I think they do make the lower bracket run though.
Yeah. For me, it was Fnatic, Onyx, RQ, SRG, and then I think this is where we all kind of failed.
Yeah.
Aurora. All of us. I think all of us had Aurora some way or the other in the top 8. I think that's the only thing that even people who got like 7 out of the 8 teams right, they got one wrong.
Everybody had Aurora.
100% Aurora.
Yeah.
Nobody expected them to drop out of Swiss.
Yeah, so, you know, it's tough to see, and I'm sure a lot of you guys watching right now, you guys can let us know if you were surprised too.
What do you think? Yeah.
What do you guys think? You know, did you have Aurora in your top 8?
Podcast, man. This is the M6 English podcast. Again, please be patient with us, guys. We're trying our best here to troubleshoot the issue. Seems like Skylar is taking he's such a chill guy. Look at how chill he is. He almost looks like Hoon in the NACT Grand Finals. He just needs a blanket, bro.
Get him a blanket, get him a blanket. Hey, that's why the Secret Lab chairs are so great. You know, if you guys don't have a Secret Lab chair, grab one, because then you can do that. What Skylar's doing here, you know?
You can do what Skylar's doing. LaFell does it all the time. He sometimes flexes on everybody who doesn't have a Secret Lab, saying, what's up with you? Why don't you have a Secret Lab, man? It's the best comfortable chair in the world.
Secret Lab's amazing, man. Secret Lab's amazing, you know? Shout out to my boy, America. Nice. How you guys feeling? How you guys feeling for the game?
You know, I was just talking about you, man.
Oh, you were just talking about me?
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
I love it when people talk about me.
We were literally just saying how great of a guy you are.
I doubt that. But you know what? You guys are greater than ever. Because you know what they say about my name.
What do they say about your name?
You can't spell LaFell without an L. That's my rapper name, Lil L.
Lil L?
Yeah, here you go, Rico.
Hey, it was good having you visit us, man.
That's a whole lot of L's, LaFell. Lil LaFell, that's 2 on top of the 2 you already have in your name.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that guest appearance, LaFell.
Hey, we always guest over there, so
Yeah, we always guest over there.
it's only right that LaFell guests for us.
It's only fair.
Hey, that's a podcast anyway, right? Like
Yeah.
you usually have guests.
We have guests. We have the L LaFell.
LFL.
He actually, we actually made this term earlier.
What's the term?
During the Fnatic Onyx versus SRG match.
What's that?
Because it looked like, I think it was game number 1 where I forgot who body blocked exactly.
Kirk.
But there was Kirk block.
It was,
who shot the skill shot.
Oh, yeah.
Kirk body blocked, and that's what we call Kirk block.
That's true.
LaFell just Kirk blocked DJY. If you guys know, you know.
DJY is in the
building.
In the building. He's in the crowd.
And he's not wearing a jersey. So in case you guys are worried.
He's not? I thought he was.
He was wearing a jersey, but none of the teams that are playing.
That's
jersey.
true.
Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna have more guests join us.
Hey.
We got just word right now. Let's go ahead and be joined by the panel.
Where
are you guys?
The cool caster desk.
Wait. Hold on. Let me turn on your volume, actually.
We got the
Let me turn on your volume.
Hello.
All right.
Welcome to
Hey,
the...
where are you guys?
LaFell.
We're right here, right next to you.
They're below us.
LaFell, we're over
Where?
They're
Right
below
there.
us.
Right next
LaFell.
to you.
Where?
I'm waving at you, buddy.
You guys gotta look at up.
I can't see him.
Like you look upwards.
How is Nisu that big and I can't see him?
I'm right here.
Where?
LaFell. You're right. You're looking to the left.
There you guys are.
Hey, how you doing, man?
How you guys doing?
Nisu, let me just say you look better in person.
Thank
What?
you.
Is that okay?
shorter than I
Is that a
expected.
compliment or is that
I'm a
bitch
little
to
bit
the camera?
shorter.
A little shorter than I expected.
We're in 4K right now.
We're in 4K. Yeah.
Brigitte is taller than I expected.
Really?
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Have you met Nisu?
No.
We're from
What's
the same.
today?
We're from the same region.
Hey,
You
just
guys are
because
both from Malaysia?
Yes.
Wow.
dude, even if you're from the same region, you're a big region. You guys could have just not met each other.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
that's true.
from Indo. Indo's huge.
It's massive. I don't even know who my roommate is in Indo.
If you guys are in Singapore, then you guys know everyone.
That's true. That's true.
Your regions.
That's true. Maybe
Your region's huge.
What about Trex?
Trex.
Where are you from?
Where are you from, Trex?
Where am I from? Brigitte.
I want to say his real name, you know.
What is
Mr. Wagner?
Mr.
wanna say his real
Wagner.
name.
Mr. Wagner.
Wait, which
I'm
is
trying
it?
to
Which
stop
is it,
myself.
Mr. Wagner or Mr. Fear?
It's
Oh.
Chat.
What's the
what?
real name here?
Ask the
I've
chat.
changed my ways. I'm now T Bless.
T
Yeah,
Bless.
T Bless.
He's T-Bless, guys.
He's T Bless.
He's T Bless. All right,
Look
T
at
Bless.
man.
Who you blessing today?
Who did you bless today?
I blessed
He didn't.
Fnatic Onyx Philippines and Falcon.
No, it's true. He was wearing
What
that
about this
jersey.
game?
This game, I've blessed RQ.
I mean,
What about
he's a bit
game two?
biased. He's a bit
That
biased.
is some
Draft
bias.
do you like more?
Game 2's draft. Honestly, I like Vamos' draft.
Vamos, yeah.
Not because they're ahead right now.
No.
No.
Obviously, that's a cheat sheet right there. They got 2 kills at the start. You can obviously just say it.
That's true. That's true.
Say, by the way, have you guys had dinner?
No.
No.
It's amazing, by the way.
It
It's
was really good.
amazing. You should really, like, when you have the opportunity, of course.
Maybe.
Are they flexing on us
I
right
think
now?
they're
No, I'm
flexing
not
right now.
flexing.
Are they
Dude,
just
you
saying
guys-
they got dinner?
I think he came straight from dinner.
Oh, why are you
I
asking?
prayed.
Was that why
I
you were
prayed,
late?
I prayed, but then, like, it was there.
No, we should ask someone else.
Mirko,
It was there.
do you want this beautiful fairy watch back?
No, it's okay. You can keep it for now, man.
Oh.
He said for now. Speaking of for now, let's do a trivia. Let's see if we can get
All
this.
right.
I got the last one right.
Yeah.
So the trivia
right.
is who holds the record for the most kills in a single game? Single game.
Like in the M series?
In M series, right?
No,
Or
no,
is
no.
this-
In rank.
In ranked.
In rank.
In ranked.
In global rank.
What?
In rank.
Well, it's probably
No,
like
I'm pretty sure it's M series.
it's M
Well,
series. Is this MPL or M series? Is this like
M
the entire
series.
MLBB esports?
It's M series. It's M
all
series.
M series.
Get
It's all
it
M
Can
series.
you read?
Is MSC M series?
Oh, that's a different
M
trivia
series.
question.
Hey, LaFell, you really want me to put? You really want me to say it here?
No.
It's just MSC, guys. It's just M series. It's just M series. M1 to
So it's
M series.
the World Championship.
Yeah.
Okay.
M series.
M series.
M series.
M series.
That's a world championship, right?
That's a World
Wait,
Championship.
wait. Let's be smart about this.
Okay.
All right.
This has to be
a chaos team.
before the tank meta, right?
Yeah.
Like M3, we thinking?
M2. I'm even thinking M2.
I'm thinking M3 too. The Diggy feed meta.
Yeah,
for
the Diggy
sure.
feed meta,
For
the Diggy
sure,
feed
it's a
meta.
Diggy feed meta.
Was that M2?
We're digging.
Yeah.
We're digging.
It's an.
So it's M4.
It's M2.
It's M2.
M2, right?
Diggy,
I was
Diggy
thinking
for
M2,
sure.
yeah.
I'm gonna say.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Carl
say.
Teasy?
I'm thinking of Carl.
Yeah, I
Teasy.
think the
I
easiest
think Carl
answer will be
Teasy.
Carl
Carl
Teasy.
Carl Teasy.
Carl Teasy?
But since RQ played there too, and they're very brawly, I like their playstyle M2.
Yeah, but
that's true.
wait. What about
Carl
Burmese
probably.
School? What about Burmese School?
No, Burmese Schools played the Diggy Tank meta. Like they
Yeah.
were the ones to actually play it. Yeah. So
all right, Carl TZ, let's go.
Carl TZ.
Are we all locking Carl?
We're locked. Final
We're all
answer.
locking
Carl
Carl.
TZ.
Carl TZ.
Yep.
Final answer.
Who is Carl TZ?
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Skylar!
Whoa!
Wait,
M4?
he got more kills than the Diggy
I had
feed meta.
feeling. I
Wait,
do not
17
trust you
kills?
guys.
Wait,
No, I
was
mean,
it-
like,
was it the
DQ
Beatrix
feed?
game?
Yeah,
Is
but
that
they all get
Beatrix?
shared between different players.
Wait,
You know,
this wasn't a
Beatrix was
single
kinda
game, right?
Kind of
Single
busted.
game. Single
Against Onyx, 17 kills.
Whoa,
I've had game where I had 22 deaths.
That's not the
That
trivia,
That
though.
must have been lower. That
That's
must
why
have
you're
been
a caster.
That's why.
Or upper bracket. When did they?
You know.
If only you could see them.
Then why are you here?
Because I also get 22 deaths. 21. One less
21.
death. One less death.
I'm 22.
20.
That had to be
20,
the Beatrix game.
She's just trying to one up us, man. What is
Your
that?
Beatrix game.
Yeah.
It was a Beatrix game. All right.
It was.
It was a render apathy from Skylar kind of moment, you know? You know?
Do we have more
Okay.
trivia?
Shout out
We're
to OG.
going. We're going.
Another
write it
one?
down?
All right.
All right, let's go.
What's
All
our
right,
next
let's see.
one?
The question is, name the 7 unpicked hero in M series history.
All right.
Zilong.
No, I don't know why I screamed.
Zilong.
Wait, don't try to take.
I'm gonna go.
What?
I'm gonna go
No, no, no.
Argus. Argus.
We have 5 people here.
Yeah.
We all can contribute.
Yeah.
Zilong.
I got 3
Argus.
already. I got
Argus.
3 already. I got 4 actually.
Freya.
Yin.
Yin.
Yin,
4.
Long, Aulus, Freya.
Aulus.
I think we've
Aulus?
seen Aulus.
Wait,
No
I
way.
think
It was on.
no. Aulus was meta before.
Yeah.
No,
But
Not
was
in
it
the
meta
M
not an
series, though.
series. Listen, they gave us. I'm kind of cheating. We saw these
Yes,
heroes
yes.
like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You did? We didn't.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, just scroll up here.
Okay. We're cheating the system.
Hey, what is this?
Well, all right, LaFell. We know how you pass school now.
hey.
Hey, just because we take our notes and you don't, it's right there. Go down. Oh no, right there.
Yeah. Okay. Here you go.
I can see it.
Zilong, Freya, Sun, Johnson, Argus, Hanabi.
At least I got
Yin.
Argus. At least I got Argus. You know. Yo, Zipper just said it's cheating,
using,
man.
It's called using our minds.
It's using your resources.
That's true.
That's true.
When you're in college, you can start using the calculator.
So, what LaFell's saying, cheat in school, kids.
No, that's not what he's
anything
saying.
to get
No?
to college.
That's
Anything-
not
what he's saying?
Anything to get to college, right?
Anything to get see?
Nope.
LaFell gets me. Yo, that's what we call street smart, LaFell.
Yo.
Street smart.
Dab on it.
I don't know if I can reach you, but
I got you. I got you.
Dab on it.
Oh
Dab on
my
it.
there you go.
goodness.
I got you.
Oh my
I got you.
goodness.
That's
Rex, are you seeing this?
this is
sounds
why
great
they
right
don't
now.
put me and
What?
LaFell on the same desk. By the
pandas.
way, I just want to.
I know.
The picture in picture is enough, man.
The picture in picture. We passed
You're
the
out of
picture in
picture.
We're out of picture.
You have that choice, LaFell.
You have that choice, LaFell.
You
I have that choice?
You want to take that choice?
Okay.
Just do this.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wait.
as the table host, I'm gonna call for you. You want dinner?
It depends how long the break is.
Hey, I make the choice.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you 10 minutes.
I'll take any dinner. That's
10 minutes.
You'll
So
take
that's
10
not enough
minutes?
time.
All right. If you want to pray my grape, you can go pray my grape as well. So we're gonna go for a break. We can do whatever we want. For the folks here, grab drinks, go to the toilet. We're going for a break. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Wah, cuma catnya nggak gitu kelihatan nih kayaknya. YouTube apa ya. Belum menit. Kalau nggak gitu kelihatan, apa delay ya? Catnya ya. Juga bingung sini. Apa harus dikeluarin dari ini, dari Excel. Jadi kalau nggak dijawab, dimaafkan ya. Karena PC-nya PC biasa, nggak terlalu ini. Agak berat dia.
To create opportunities.
All right, let's see another fight commences here. Here goes
Power with aggressive, confident play, ensuring map control for the team.
final slash.
Finally, we come to the junglers, the early to mid-game finishers, and the gold laners, the
Karya.
mid to late game finishers.
The god in the jungle takes a double kill.
For junglers, whether it's frontline tank utility or assassin early game assassin burst, they form the core of the team. They act on the space created by their team to finish off objectives, utilizing power spikes with the early game advantage they get from farming the jungle.
Should be a retreat from the Burmese gold, and they get sent down into the ground.
Gold laners focus on farming for gold to become late game monsters.
1v3.
They are savvy observers, staying out of trouble and positioning well to deal the most damage with their fragile heroes. Do you agree? How would you describe the roles that make MLBB greater than ever? A new era begins at M6. But who are the rising superstars leading the way? In Latam, Maycam Evolve emerges as the new gem of the region. With Aurora's fierce adaptability and rookie sensation Super Nahuel, the Dynasty Enders made history, toppling the undefeated RRQ Akira after a 2.5-year reign. At MTC Turkey Championship, S2G Esports rises as a new challenger. Led by Sigibum's superstar performance at the gold lane, Pagu's playmaking, and Begin's rotation, they are ready to shine on the world stage. In their M-Series debut from MPL Cambodia, CFU Gaming is ready to strike. With M2 veteran Poppy and core members Detective, Z, and Wadu. Can the Sharks are primed to make waves on the world stage? Returning to the M-Series is RRQ Hoshi, the Sang Raja.
Looking for a trade as he finds the triple. Looking for the maniac.
Reinforced by Sutsujin's lethal skill, and led by Skylar, this squad of young stars is on a mission for global dominance. The Indonesian cavalry made a bold gamble by swapping their lineup with MDL rookies, uncovering gems like Fabian, the deadly jungler, a calculated roamer in Witty the Wise, and King Aaron Shiki, the next level gold laner. Team Liquid ID rises as a new M-Series challenger.
It's a double, the Roy goes down 1 by 1. It's a maniac.
MPL PH Season 14 saw the debut of Aurora Gaming, with rising gold laner Domeng and MSC 2022 champion Demon Kite.
And welcome back. Thank you for being patient with us.
Thank
Again,
you.
I'm Naisu, and this is Mirko. And we have concluded the podcast, I believe, but also we have a gift for you guys for being patient with us, of course. So there should be a QR or a code coming up. There it is. Go ahead and grab it. That's for you guys. Thank you again for being patient while we go ahead and got things situated because, of course, again, integrity, fairness at play here for the players. And just to catch you guys back up before we do jump back into the game, good little picture there. Shout out to them, by the way, Rafael, Brigida, and Trex for joining us earlier on. But we are jumping back into the game here once again. 4 minutes in, Team Vamos. Just before we had that break, grab that double kill for Chibi plus the turtle. And now they find themselves here, Nets.
Oh, this might be a solo kill up top. Assassination, Sutsujin claims it. Solo kill up top. Skylar gonna shove the wave now. Nets should be on track to actually lose some minions there as it gets shoved in. Chibi, though, will stay active on the map, just getting the trade on the map with the orange buff take.
Gets the information, you know. Opposing jungler there on the top side. Might as well go ahead and capitalize from it, but that's a lot of extra gold, too. You know, going to the hands here towards RQ Hoshi. It whittles down that Goldie that was building up. You can see that now kind of diminished. Still holding on a little bit, but this will be the interesting part. Oh!
You're not going to be caught. Wait, the dragon still, though, sniped down by the arrow of Chibi. And now he is on a killing spree. 3-0, a level ahead of Sutsujin.
Good start, Ren, already. Team Vamos should just really get this out. Oh, the top, though.
It's going to be a dive attempt. It seems a full dive. Net slain again. Sutsujin claims the kill. How do they retreat? Warlord of the Crimson Beacon. That's AOG. Rin's able to flicker around Skylar looking for the other angle. That's going to be the ejector to pull Sutsujin back. And Skylar will be able to escape with the help of Tyron, who rotates all the way from XP.
So it looks like RQ Hoshi wanted to go ahead and take a page out of Team Vamos's book and, trade things out. Oh, here's a kick, though.
There you go. All the weakness points already used up as well. Skylar should be able to go and fly. That's the Inspire. Zorn taken down. Diamond walking up. Chibi gonna be stunned down as well as Warlord goes in for the Terrify. Only connecting another one as the taunt will connect to Rinse. Now put the flancher for Chibi. Gets the 4th kill in the game. And now it's Diamond with a vengeance. Still, it'll be the Shred coming down. Form 4 members and Nets will claim that kill.
That's the Shred that we were talking about. Feels a while ago, but we were talking about this carry and how this will work in the lineup for Team Vamos. And even then, again, Edok gonna wait patiently. Skylar just around the corner.
That's away the dragon. He was waiting for that. The immobilization will lock him down under the turret, and Edok takes the kill.
Well-timed play. Definitely needed here. Nets obviously having those 3 deaths now at this point, struggling just a little bit, but this time around, Chibi having a completely different game. Complete 180 from the previous one where he was sitting at 0-4 at one point. So now in control, will take down this tier 1 lane. Top side though.
Skylar will be flying out. That will be a turret trade up top, and it'll just be traded with an AOG. Turret down below though from Team Vamos too, with Chibi taking it earlier.
I can say that's one thing that RQ Hoshi is obviously always good at in the matches that we've seen in the M6 is if they're going to trade, it's usually, cross map. It's teams not getting anything for free, essentially, RQ Hoshi will go ahead and get an objective or a kill if they can, or even down to the buffs alone. But it's still Team Vamos holding on to a nice little lead. Warlord holding on to Glorious Pathway, gonna get dragged in.
Purify already out. Glorious Pathway, no, kicks him back to the fray right now. Is that gonna be a trade? Oh no, Smooth actually taunted the other side. Ejector over to Diamond, only tank now. Sutsujin walking forward, has the electrifying beats. As the Glorious Pathway placed down, Nets take a bit of damage as they RRQ will just rotate towards the turtle.
Yeah.
Smooth walking up again.
Walking up again, Smooth. Chibi there, just around the corner too. They jump in, they're gonna have to fight for the turtle.
Skylar wants to go for the weakness points on the Zorn. Zorn with a good flicker out. Skylar still with the chases. Diamond gets taken out. That's a 1-for-1 trade. Now, it's all for the turtle. Chibi wins it out. Skylar to Purify. Chibi shuts him down. Rins with a flicker forward. Nets slaying as well. Both of the gold laners falling down. It's a 3-for-2, but Vamos got the turtle again.
3 for 3 for Team Vamos in the objectives. And again, Chibi nearly just unkillable, it seems, at this point. Look at the damage along with the Soul Sever. He'll go ahead and now take the purple buff. They get the tier 1 in the mid lane. Right now, Team Vamos pulling further ahead. Just with some of these team fights that are going in their favor, this is what they wanted the previous game. They couldn't get it because of how bad the early game was for them in game 1. Well, it seems like they've made the adjustments. Now at this point, they put some more pressure around the map. It's RQ Hoshi trying to catch their best, trying to catch up at this point. Edok will get spotted out. Smooth keeps him at bay. So now the question is, where does RQ Hoshi go from here?
I think where they go from here is they just play it slow again, right? I mean, in the mid game, it'll still be very reliant on Skylar, RQ Hoshi. But the thing is, Vamos actually have many ways to deal with the 1-1. We saw earlier a great usage of the Purify from Nets to bait out Skylar into a bad spot and then to reset the weakness points. That's what you get with the Purify. So a lot of times we will see that. A lot of times, the other times we will see Smooth just use the AOG to revitalize to soak in as much damage from the crossbow with Tang as well. And then later on, there will be Winter Crowns and Wind of Natures.
Yeah, that's going to be a play on part. Chibi already with a massive lead in kills and everything else. Look at that. So the Soul Sever alone, he did get VOD, but now he has to deal with this.
Oh man, 3 members up top. Chibi with the juke. And that's going to be a taunt. Chibi still looking for the damage. Lantern Flare on him. Does he get away? Will be slain. Chibi gets the godlike. Diamond with a vengeance. This is a failed attempt of a team fight so far. Chibi still alive, shooting the arrow down. The AOG will come down, and it will just be another member falling from the Kings of Kings. RQ Hoshi have gambled into a bigger deficit.
This looks like a different Team Vamos than what we saw in game 1. I mean, talk about just synergy and being able to rely on each other. Chibi was in a bad position, really low, and then able to go ahead and wait on the team and then even get a shot off to help capitalize on a kill. And all that leads into another objective secured. Lord now taken by Team Vamos. They want more.
They do, and Chibi just comes in, retrieves the purple buff, takes it away, now with a 3-level lead. And he is just a camp away from level 15.
Again, this point, RQ Hoshi finds themselves with their backs against the wall, against their walls of their own base, especially with this push in. This is just a massive lead right now in terms of even the scalability for Team Vamos. Nets already shredding through that front line, just like we saw earlier. So now the mid, the focus here. The shields are going to go down here in the mid lane. A couple shots here from a distance. Glorious Pathway going to be set down just to help clear out the Lord a little bit more. We'll see what Team Vamos continues to take. Susujin will go ahead, cut down that wave. Might get caught out in a fight with Chibi here, depending on how this is played.
That's a 1v1. Chibi waiting for the ability. Sutsujin dashing away. Now another reset as well. Oh, the damage from Chibi! That's a solo kill. Meanwhile, Skylar slain. Zorn will be traded back, but it's a worth it trade for Vamos. They're just gonna holla their way into the base.
That's 4 members down of the Kingdom. Next up, the Turret and Team Vamos. Are they gonna look to close out the game?
Looks like they will. One Cannon in the mid lane. Team Vamos will secure the game 2 victory to equalize on the board.
And Team Vamos makes it happen in Game 2. A stark difference from their performance in Game 1. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a series on our hands. Took us a little bit longer to get through it, but hey, we're happy to get to Game 3, and we hope for the smoothest sailing at that point. But man, RQ Hoshi, it looks like the wind was taken out of the sails there. Let's throw it over to the panel to have this one broken down.
Oh my goodness. I don't know about you guys, but number one, that's probably the longest game I've ever seen.
That was a very long, what, 13, that was 30
minutes.
40
Yeah.
minutes, 15-minute game.
No, it was 11, less than 11.
Felt like 30 minutes.
Something happened to Chibi, man. And is it because the lack of Ruby, Mr. T Bless?
Hey man, Mr. T Bless says yes. I mean, no, there was definitely something there. It could also be the fact that instead of Chibi going 0-4, he went 4-0 in the first few minutes. That's huge. I think this time their draft was just cleaner, and RQ's was not as clean. It felt like they had the answers last time, and this time they did not.
Yeah, something about like not being able to stop Zorn as well really changed things up, and then having a priority for the EXP. We're gonna talk about the game a little bit more here and looking at the stats. But right now, officially, today is not a 2-0 day because we just had a 1-1. So we're finally going to a 3-game series from best of 3 now feels like a best of 1. And I feel like both teams really bonded throughout this experience. So I feel like game number 3 is mostly going to be target bans. Like, I feel like you can't allow Ruby onto E-Dog because that just stops the way that Vamos play. Not necessarily the heroes, just the way that they play.
And it's not even a matter of like what counters which anymore, honestly, because there were a lot of available picks, but then Team Vamos, they just really chose to go for all their comforts. And I think that also had a huge factor to play in the way they were just able to be so aggressive under the helm of Swarm.
10 minutes, 56 seconds, guys.
Oh, that
10
was...
minutes,
See?
56
That wasn't that long of a game. It's just 10 minutes.
Nets just finished his Trinity build. Man, just finished his Trinity build, essentially. I mean, it just shows how dominant Vamos was in this game, how ahead they were, how quickly they were able to snowball. Everything went perfectly into their hands.
Yeah, and I cannot believe the amount of Chibi versus Sutsujin moments that we've had throughout the entirety of that game. But given this amount of a gold lead, you would understand why Chibi was just wasn't hesitant at all.
Something that I want to request, actually, for the production team, if you guys are hearing, I really want to know Joy's win rate right now, right? Because we've seen amazing Joy plays, like from King Kong, Dax, but I really do feel like Joy is one of those picks that's very popular, but not everyone really gets the formula.
Oh.
41%, actually not bad. 41% actually not bad, but that does show it's less than average.
It's less than average. It's still hard to tell on certain things as we're coming out of Swiss stage where things were a little chaotic. But yeah, the Joy, it is, you know, is it truly meta? I think it's still good because I don't think it was exactly the Joy was the problem there.
Oh wait,
I don't
is
think
this
the
the fastest
Joy was
game?
the complete issue. I think there was other problems around the board and more Vamos. Chibi popped off, man. Chibi just popped off, and having Zorn with that early aggression on the Jawhead, it just fits so well into their play style that it just worked for them.
Yeah, I mean, having the Joy in your lineup, typically you would really force the reactions from your opponents, or typically you would set the tempo. But in this case, Zorn on the Jawhead, together with the Warlord on the Valentine, like the amount of early game damage, it was overwhelmingly high for Vamos in contrast to RQ, which I feel should have taken a bit more time to go online, especially even Skylar, right? Skylar, he did a lot during the early stages too, even on the 1-1. I mean, it's seen here in the total damage dealt, it's actually higher than Nets. But even then, when they needed to work together, you really feel the lead that Vamos had in their hands.
Yeah, actually now looking at the drop of RQ, they're actually lacking in damage because for Rin, Skylar, they're doing damage, but they're mostly doing it on the Gatot.
Yeah.
The Gatot is taking a lot of damage. The Jahid is taking a lot of damage. And effectively, Chibi dealt way too much damage in this game. Like, the balance is not really there. But it's okay. We can talk about that a little bit more, but I believe this is actually, unironically, the fastest game of M6 so far. And Chibi went from 0-4, now being 9-0-4 with 9-0-5 GPM. When he has the momentum, he does not stop, man.
High highs, low lows.
Exactly.
Chibi went from one of the most killed players in game 1 to being the MVP in game number 2, bringing us to a game 3. He had some time to think about it all.
Yeah.
You know, he had some time to correct his gameplay. He had some time to figure out how he was going to approach this. And I'm very glad that they still went for the Suyo pick. Sometimes you'll see teams, something doesn't work, we're going to do a hard change. They did not. They knew what the issue was, and they corrected it.
Yeah. I also feel like there has been we have to attribute a lot definitely to the mid duo because compared to the first game where it felt like Chibi was constantly being invaded and interrupted in terms of the farming, this was different. He could secure the objectives for his team similar to game number 1, but it isn't as if they immediately lose a lot of members after that.
That was clean, by the way.
That was so clean.
That was so clean.
Clean execution. Like even after those objectives, they can proceed with the fights and not lose.
Yeah, let me just say as well, like the mindset of Chibi going into this game, like you brought it up, Brigida, where he could go for the objective, but then he's like, you know what? I want some kills. I want to ramp myself up a little bit more. And then the thing about Team Vamos is that they play with emotion. Once they're feeling hype, once they're feeling good, they want more of it. They don't stop. They keep looking for the adrenaline. And then that just makes them a scary and scary team.
This was one of the highlights. I mean, look at this. I don't know if you would say, why didn't Sutsujin recall, like proceed with the recall, but
He thought he was good.
He thought he could get a kill.
Yeah. He thought, and I think he thought Chibi was going to go down there. So it's like, all right, we can re-engage this maybe, pull some damage. Chibi gets away, and that was the final nail in the coffin, essentially. This one, actually, and I love this revenge because last time we saw Sutsujin get the 1v1 with the Ling against the CO, and this time, Chibi coming for revenge. Very well done by Team Vamos.
So let me just say that was a 3-level difference.
Yeah.
Level 15 going up against level 12. In my understanding, talking with a lot of players, people say Joy against Suyo is very Joy-sided. So the fact that Chibi was able to win that out shows how far ahead he was.
Yeah, I mean, even the timing, it was just so perfect. Like, he knew that Sutsujin just used his electrifying beats. So he had no problems fighting against the Joy, aside the fact that he was 3 levels ahead.
Yeah.
But everything just fell into place, really, for Team Vamos this time. It feels like the T-Bless is actually taking effect.
Yeah, so the Joy could not drop the beat of the Flash.
It wasn't time to drop the beat of the Flash.
Will it be time next game to drop the beat of the Flash?
Will someone actually pick up the beat of the Flash?
Do you guys know
the beat of the Flash?
That Ling looks cute in a skirt.
Doesn't he have a skirt on? Essentially, he's got like a.
It's a 1-1 line.
By the way, the fastest match was actually that game, 10 minutes 56 seconds. Previously, 10 minutes 58 seconds by the game CFU going up against Team Spirit, where Team Spirit won. So by 2 seconds, Vamos was able to beat it out by 2 seconds. Can you guys imagine? That was the fastest game of M6.
The part I can't imagine is that they did it against RQ.
Yeah.
Like one of the first teams to advance to the knockouts, one of the teams with the least games and the fastest games and the cleanest games. But like...
High highs, low lows, man.
High highs, low lows.
High, low low, bye-bye. So.
Go.
Stop.
Yo. Right?
Clean.
Bang.
Oh.
Oh. Go.
Go, man. Let's go. Hey. All right. Let's bring it back.
Let's bring it back.
Let's
All
bring
right,
it back.
so
No fight.
Game 3. We talked about the Ruby. We talked about how in Game 3 RQ was like really. It just felt like they were ahead, but also Vamos kind of picked into those counters as well. Like Vamos kind of chose some heroes that just probably weren't the greatest picks. Game 2, it felt like they were in the driving seat completely in the draft. They had blue side? Vamos had blue side last game?
Red side.
Red side. And it seems like both teams have been kind of wanting red side.
Yeah.
So with RQ losing, probably go back to red side. Vamos needs to have an answer for that, right? They need to have some way to be able to take advantage. Now they did get Suyo for free in game 1. So I think in game 3, maybe still take the Suyo, but everything else needs to change after that.
I actually agree with what Brigitte said. When the mid duo plays very well, right? Having the Valentina as well as the Jawhead, very aggressive, and Idok couldn't answer to it. Like you said, Trex, no one to really stiff arm. So I feel like as long as they avoid that situation, then they're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, that was even against the Cho, right? One of like Idok's best performing roam heroes in the entirety of the tournament.
Might be the first Cho he lost.
So
Might be his first
is it?
Cho
Is
loss,
it?
I think.
I think we should check that. Like they have
Or don't.
And just trust Trex.
and just the trust.
Because I'm the
people.
analysis.
Yeah.
He's the analyst.
The Analarex.
Why does he keep changing names?
T-Bless is good enough.
T-Bless is
We're
okay.
sticking with T-Bless. I don't change my name to like Lenelis.
We got along.
We got along?
Yeah, in terms of the T-Bless, we should just stick with T-Bless.
Yeah, stick with T-Bless.
Right?
Good name.
Oh my god.
Let's talk about the coaches because we're talking about the draft. We got to talk about KSQ as well as Pubs just to see the differences because honestly, they are a bit different, especially when it comes to the experience here. Because if we look at both Coach KSQ as well as Pubs, looking at first pick rate, apparently Vamos actually doing quite well in first pick rate. RRQ only 14%. That's I didn't notice that.
Well, almost all of RQ's games were second pick. Throughout the Swiss stage, and I think the one time they were on blue side was their loss. So it's kind of a right.
Yeah, it was
the one time they were on blue side was against Twisted Minds, and they lost that game. So I think that could have something to do with it. And it could really be their weak point, and it could. I think for the first time in general, blue side's not winning like for a lot of teams.
It's interesting. Even in this game where they fought against Twisted Minds, that was the Ruby in their hands too, which is why it has a 50-50 win rate at least for RQ. But then in certain situations, it really worked well. This was versus a Cho as well, so like.
Looking at the heroes as well.
They won blue side there.
Looking at the bans as well, quite interesting here that Matilda RQ bans out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Vamos definitely can use the Matilda, but definitely not one of their known heroes. The Hayabusa as well. Really, I feel like Hayabusa is one of those picks we don't see a lot of, but really has a very big impact in the games that the Hayabusa is a part of.
And there's this feeling that Sorn just really wants to go all out in terms of roamers.
Yeah.
For M6, I mean, he started the tournament with like all those Hellcurt picks, even the chip, which RRQ has respected even, I think, in the previous draft,
Phase
right?
2, yeah, they'll
Phase
ban out the
2.
chip sometime.
They didn't want it to go into like Sorn.
He hasn't brought out the Natalia. Not saying it's a good pick, not saying it's coming up, but it's a part of his arsenal. Speaking of it,
in game 3 we see something like that.
There's a condition. There is a very clear condition for when you use the Natalia roam, and it's about the opponent's jungler. If they reveal it too quickly, then the stars might align for you to pick up that Natalia, because I was able to talk to him and he said it's a very, very niche situation. If possible, he wants to see the jungler. If they let the jungler be the last pick, he won't pick up the Natalia.
So there's that possibility.
There's an endless amount of possibilities with Vamos, it feels like. I think when we get into this game, though, I did predict that if it goes to game 3, it could get a little crazy in game 3. I do hope that they kind of keep it simple. I think Vamos just had a really good draft, and they stuck with comfort, but they still played strong heroes. They played counter picks from the beginning to the end of the draft. Like I said, I felt like they had their driver's seat, so I think that's how they need to come into this. It's just hard, I think, to draft against RRQ on blue side right now.
Yeah, like I feel like now we got to talk about RRQ. What is their win condition here? And I kind of feel like they got to shut down Zorn because Zorn is enabling the team. If Zorn is doing well, both Warlord as well as Chibi is doing well. If you can somehow stop Zorn, then all is well.
So should we like not allow either the Cho or the Jawhead even? Should we deny both of those?
I mean, I kind of feel like they were able to fight against the Cho, right? It's just the Jawhead they couldn't really.
Because Vamos, they already learned to respect the Ruby as well. So that was like minus the problems that they had to face. But also, Warlord has been having a great time on like
Valentina.
2 consecutive Valentina games too. Like regardless of whichever mage or whichever mid duo he's up against, but like for 2 games in a row,
he fought against Jushin.
it's Jushin.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, it's okay, right? Like.
Wait, what's your point again? What were you trying to say?
No. We were talking about how we shouldn't like allow those Zorn picks, but then I think.
No, I feel like let Zorn pick his pick first.
Yes.
And then counter.
And get the counter play.
So you don't choose his ability later then.
That's what they did with the Ruby, right? And I think they could still slot something like that in, and that's what RQ seems to always want to be looking for. And I think it's why they're playing so well on the red side. They get 2 strong picks, then they get the closing pick to counter out the first phase. And they end up getting final pick as well. They get first to final, so it's just a really nice counter position in draft. And I think that's where Kez Cutie's really shining right now in terms of draft.
Yeah, I feel like really where we have to see is that we're assuming RQ goes red side or second pick. I don't know. That's their best bet right now. We have a player head to head. Looking at all the scores here, except for average turtle, is all for Suzujin. Better average KDA, better gold per minute. And I gotta say, I kind of feel like the KDA and gold per minute, that game with the Granger, again, even though they lost, I kind of feel like he got a lot of stats on that game.
Yeah.
But this speaks so much to Chibi, though, right? Because even when they were losing, he was getting all the turtles in game 1. He was able to pull through. And it just speaks so much to his play style of like objective base, looking for those neutrals.
Yeah, I mean, on the Suyo, it kind of amplifies your capabilities to really contest the objectives, right? I mean, the Soul Siver, having that, and at least a decent early game, which allows you to not be that much behind in terms of levels up against your the opponent jungler. So honestly, Team Vamos, they've played a very similar draft for 2 games in a row, and I don't know if RRQ would want to allow that to happen once again for the 3rd game. I feel like that's one of the questions we're leaving to SQ here.
One other thing, if it's hard to go against the Zorn, stop Smooth, man. Smooth had a 0-0 and 12 game on that Gatot.
But do we think the real person to stop? Because when in game 1, Chibi was the one who really got shut down.
Yep.
And I think depending on what jungler Chibi gets, RQ needs to get something that can really target down.
I feel like that's the idea because, like I said, talking to players, they say that Joy is the counter to Suyo, but that didn't happen, you know?
Well,
because
Jawhead, such a good answer.
Jawhead, yeah, exactly.
Such a good answer. Because the electrifying beats is literally a I'm going to run around in circles on you, and Jawhead denies that completely, right?
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
So counter the counter.
Counter the counter.
So similar bans still for both teams.
RQ does take red side.
So half of their win condition in the draft
is red side.
is already executed. Hilda gets banned out, so Vamos wants that Suyo again.
Will they let it through? If this is the 3rd game in the row, if ever it does happen, RQ doesn't ban it out. There's a Jushin still, but if they still want to get their hands on that too, they can just let it.
Seems like a lot of teams are letting through the major. Like the Jushin and the Eve that was banned so much in the beginning, a lot of teams are like, no, we're not even banning this anymore.
Vamos doesn't even pick it up. So even if you let it go, the chances of them picking up Jushin is super low.
Oh,
but they ban it anyways.
It's a throwaway ban.
What?
It's a throw.
You know the Suyo is coming.
I mean, they could have been Hylos, but they might want Hylos, right? They could have been Cho, but they might want Cho. And RQ's known for this. They'll give over a pick to get some trades back, right?
What if RQ picks up the Valentina? But then Warlord will pick up the Sicilian. Cecilia and Carmilla could come back.
That's.
Oh, but then you don't know who Sutsujin
junglers,
will
yeah,
be
yeah.
using.
I mean, I think they could lock in the Joy here and be okay with it, right? I mean,
Also,
You mean
even
for
though,
RQ?
even though
Boy Valentina?
Yeah.
Like,
even though they had a little trouble with the last game.
oh, they
Gatot, yeah. Gatot Eve.
ah.
So the Valentina is gonna get locked in here, and Hylos is not a good matchup against the Eve, but some teams do brute force it.
I'm not sure if like Smooth wants to play that. Sorn, I have a feeling he doesn't. The Cho's still available for Vamos too, but they
Has
want
lost
to
both
play
games,
it
by the way.
into the,
Cho has lost both games, just to remind you guys.
Yeah, they could just not go Cho. I mean, honestly, RQ could look for something similar that they had in game 1 and look for that last pick jungle again. Maybe lock in like the Granger here as their 3rd pick, like what they did in game 1, and keep their draft very open, very flexible. Because they had a lot of advantage in game 1 when they had that flexible, they had something similar. I don't think it was the Hylos and the, but they go for Skylar on the Wan. So now RQ's falling into comfort.
Yeah, because they see the Hylos, and no matter what hero Zorn picks up, they're very comfortable with this kind of lineup.
So there's a could there be a chance that the blue comes up?
Banned.
Oh,
It has been banned, yeah.
no. It seems like they were able to set this up. Even the Irithel now taken out, although we know for a fact that Nets is really comfortable with a carry for the entire series. There's
But now Vamos can ban Susujin. Although to be fair, Susujin is kind of hard to ban against.
he is though.
Carry's a little tough against one. I know that they had a good game last game with the carry, but honestly, it's a if RQ is playing well and pressuring right,
Oh, they went the
it could back.
That's a good ban.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah.
I respect that.
And that's what we've gotten to in this point. It's like just targets, like just, all right, this is giving us trouble. Does Vamos ban out the Ruby here?
Vamos.
And then go back to picking something up like the Jawhead or something like that, like something that control mid.
Honestly, that could work well for their last ban. And for RRQ, Nets hero once again.
Something about the Akai.
I mean, Team Spirit used it against them one time, though. It wasn't like
it was one time.
it was one time.
But this is uno, dos, tres, hala, vamos.
Or they go for like they could always ban out the Alpha here, ban out the Hayabusa if they really think that RQ is going to go something like a
Hayabusa ban.
Oh, Hayabusa is banned, yeah.
If they respect the Joy.
The Joys and it's really just the Joy, the Alpha, the Nolan.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Matilda.
they ban out the Matilda here. So does Sujin want to go for like another assassin or the Alpha? I mean, they have the Eve.
I think they're still saved. I think they saved jungle for last pick, right?
Yeah, pick up someone tankier here too. I mean, Ruby's open if they want to go that route.
Ruby and Eve, the Ruby Eve combo is also vicious. You hold everyone inside of the RWM as much as possible. Tig also open, like you said.
Oh yeah.
Option.
It's just that you don't want to give Warlord.
Yeah.
Oh, Franco?
Oh, wait.
Franco 1-1.
Oh,
okay.
This is a skill pick. Yeah, it's an answer.
It's a skill pick. I mean, Franco's always an answer. It's always a possibility. It's a high risk, high reward, right?
Dude, the Valentina will get the bloody hunt for themselves too. So.
Does the Valentina want to get that close though?
That's.
I mean, it's decent like peel. It's decent like if you're coming at me, but
I mean,
Implosion's worth it.
You could.
Bloody hunt is a little risky.
If you can get it on the
Lama banget, guys.
Yeah, then you're.
Yeah, that helps a lot.
Although Gato can kind of stop that. Yeah. Like he can taunt you out of it. So Vamos, the last pick is going to be very crucial here. They pick up the carry and the Jawhead. So whatever worked, pick it up again.
What's the jungler?
Okay.
Last pick jungler.
What's the jungler?
Like, Alpha is still open. They could just round themselves out with something like that.
I want to go crazy, say Granger, but I don't know.
Don't go. Whatever you do, RQ.
I mean, additional CC would work, but the...
Time to drop the beat of the Flash!
They're picking up the beat of the Flash. They're picking up the beat of the Flash.
All right, so yeah, this time we're going to see if Susujin gets to dance to the beat of the Flash. We're going to see how T-Bless works. This is going to be very interesting tracks. Let me just say, if this happens, whatever happens in the last years of the day, I respect you. I respect you.
I respect you too.
So thank you very much, gentlemen. Brigida, as well as Trex. But now we have to give to our cousin, Mirko, as well as Naisu.
Well, today I learned we are
cousins.
Cousins.
We're cousins?
We're all one big family.
I mean, to be fair, biologically. Historically, maybe.
Historically. You know what? Well, going down to this, again, we got a preview of the draft. Here's one last look. It's game 3. This is what we wanted, especially now that we're here in the knockouts. Yeah. You know, it's down to 1 game. Is going to be Team Vamos here, of course, from Malaysia. The hometown villains, like they like to call them, or it's going to be the Kingdom. RQ Hoshi. We've just seen one of the fastest, or the fastest games in game 2 that Team Vamos got a victory off of. This time around, we'll see how this all plays apart. Interesting lineups, you know. I know we had some similar reactions going through the draft as the panel. But yeah, I'm wondering if Suzujin's going to have a better time in the jungle this time, because we know how fast Chibi got going. Whoa.
It's a focusing mark on the jawhead. Zorn, an interesting choice to go for. He didn't go for this earlier, right? I think he went for Concussive Blast in the mid lane. Rin's almost just got a solo kill on Warlord. But yeah, everything else is quite normal, right? Dyron not opting for the Revitalize again. The but there you go, Suzujin winning out the battle for the Lethal Wanderer.
This is so interesting. Yeah, it was Concussive Blast previously, and that's usually what you see, but focusing mark, and it's funny because usually there are those iterations of the Franco where like they run the focusing mark too, but obviously most people now take the Concussive Blast. But if Zorn finds any of the targets early on with a focusing mark, it obviously will help with a burst. We already got a preview even of last time how much damage Chibi was doing, so what more if you throw in a little extra damage, you know, to go ahead and play that part. Now, pretty steady thing so far. Nothing too crazy aside from that almost first blood in the mid lane. So this will set things up really well for a first objective, the turtle take. Hooks as well from Edok, gonna play a part in this fight. Chibi's gonna jump in.
Ooh, a lot of damage. Over to Rin, Suzujin. Walk up as well. Ejector ready though. Electrifying beats from Suzujin under the turret. Now a splash of damage from Warlord. They're gonna trade back. Diamond rotating in. Oh, that's a hook. A flick around on the Purify. 2 big resources. Smooth from the top lane. Rotates into the mid lane just to get a little bit more room for Warlord to clear it out. Skylar in the bottom lane now. Inspire in the 1v1. Nets has to respect this. Nets actually wants to move forward. It becomes an even trade in the bottom lane.
I feel like this matchup between Nets and Skylar has been one of the most like action-packed, you know, laning like the 1v1s, especially early on. Like they hear, man, everybody's fighting mid lane. We want to fight, you know. So that's how that plays out. But this brings us now to the first hurdle. RQ is going to go ahead and set things up smooth, dropping down the ultimate.
Good moves from Suzujin. Red Tree battle. Chibi again. Real worm inflation. Zorn going to be caught in it. The immobility field. Dyron picks. Oh, iron hook. And a bloody hunt from Edok. What a hook. All the way from downtown. That was max range.
That was on point. And that's Edok. That's Edok's Franco right there. And, you know, there's not much you can do against that. Now here, Dyron should be fine. He does have the Vengeance, again, this time around with the Gatakancha. So, interesting how that first turtle played out. Of course, it went over to Team Vamos, but they lost the fight. And so for RQ, they build up. There's a closer scythe now for Skylar. Going to be the first item he locks in and prioritized. Meanwhile, Net's still working on that first one because he did also pick up those level 1 boots. So this goes back to the thing where Edok just plays around the hook. If they can get it set up, then that's great. If not, then you wait for Team Vamos to try to do the same thing, because once that flicker is available from Zorn, he might try to set it up.
You want to know a fun fact, Naisu?
Fun fact.
Throughout the ages of RQ Hoshi rosters, we always have a Franco god in the lineup.
Yeah.
Vin. Obviously Naomi. And then now we have Edok. Again, I mean, was that a hook? Was that a solo kill? I have no idea. Edok still has the bloody hunt. Skylar still has the crossbow of Tang. So it definitely seems to be a hook, right? There's no way that would just be picked off randomly.
Yeah,
or maybe over, I don't know.
I mean, he didn't have flicker, but yeah, it had to be a hook. Edok locked in, man. That was, you know, when you look at it, but that's going to give Skylar this advantage that he was already fighting for, and going to get a lot of extra gold now off that gold plating. So interesting thing for Team Vamos is how do they kind of respond to this, because, you know, Prodigy or not with this. Oh, hold on. Bottom lane.
The ejector to bring him back. Finally, he gets a taste of his own medicine. There you go. That's the pickoff game, and Team Vamos will be able to get a kill. over. Rins dodging here for the stump. The real world manipulation will lock him down though. But he will still be able to walk away. Chibi, a bit more damage with the arrow there as Rins pops in the regeneration. And now Vamos with the control over the turtle.
All right, they're going to start it up. Again, they have an advantage on this one. They want to go 2 for 2. Holding it together. Zorn zoning out. They might force something out here.
RWM coming down. Retreat. No, it's Zorn this time who wins it out. Sutsujin with Jason AOG from Dyron to take the kill. He tanks up a bit of the shot. Sutsujin's able to escape. Smooth. Running him down. Dyron with a vengeance. Chasing Zorn down. Ejector ready. Zorn just walks away. And Smooth gets the double. RQ Hoshi just cannot get a turtle.
They can't get a turtle, but they will get some kills. But now Nets finally picking up the turret. Here comes Edok.
That's a bloody hunt. He's all alone for now, but he knows that Nets doesn't have. Oh, point blank iron hook. That's the one you don't expect to miss, but that's the one that Edok misses. Nets gets away.
It's kind of amazing how it works, right? I know all the Franco players know. The point blank ones you don't hit, the far ones you do.
Electrifying beat. Smooth is healing through all the damage. Sutsujin will have to just back away and Vamos take back the control of the game with this momentum.
Just like that, too. Team Vamos able to go ahead and diminish the gold lead that RQ built up in the early portion of the game. And now it's pretty much even Stevens. You know, they are going to be able to continue to test for the objective, the third turtle that does come up. RWM held on here from Warlord. Will have to go ahead and back off a little bit. Dyron tanky enough, but this is going to be a crucial part why I feel like RQ Hoshi definitely wants to go ahead and contest for that turtle and make it work. You know, lock it in if they can. But if they decide not to, it's not the end of the world. Team Vamos can go for 3 for 3 for the turtles, and then RQ Hoshi looks elsewhere. This is also where we start to see where that transition for Skylar, now that he's got 2 items, he's got the Golden Staff now, alongside that Corrosive Scythe. He's going to be a big part of some of these skirmishes and team fights that do break out if he can get the airtime with the Crossbow of Tang. And meanwhile, Rins 2, where he sets up the real world manipulation, is going to be crucial. We're 10 seconds away up from that turtle. Positions already happening here, but Chibi will stay topside, pushed into that tier 1. There's a hook.
Iron hook over to Zorn of Bloody Hunt as well. Skylar will be able to get all the tags, all the weakness points. Crossbow attack ready with the real world manipulation. Oh, Warlord gets stuck with the AOG. Sutsujin electrifying beats. Now it's Skylar dishing out damage. Oh, Sutsujin to fade away. Last hit doesn't get it. Skylar with a double.
Chibi
that's very low. Able to run away from that, but gets slowed down. Chibi needs one more hit, but he gets taunted by Dyron. Rins a few more shots of the Void Blast, but Chibi is able to walk away. 4 for 1 trade. Chibi, that's a dangerous game. This one Rins with a flicker forward to take Chibi down, and Skylar gets the turret. Finally, Sutsujin will get a turtle.
It's one of those things where you're like, is this the right choice? No, it's not. Chibi. Not only did he go for the wrong target or couldn't capitalize on the kill, but then gets punished for overstaying on his side of the jungle. So they lose a whole lot in that fight. Now RQ Hoshi, you know, when I said it was even Stevens, they heard that and said, no, not anymore. 3K ahead now. Plus that last turtle of the game. Holy Crystal picked up by Sutsujin, so now he's going to hurt even more on this Joy. And so advantages for RQ Hoshi. Massive right now. Skylar sees 4 from Team Vamos. They'll go ahead and back off here.
Wow, Skylar has actually opted to go for the Golden Staff. So that's 3-item power spike. Almost gets that hook in the bush. Zorn, good read to space out just a bit more. This is actually not the most common build, but it is the build that Skylar has gone for most of the time in the M6 World Championship. He always likes to go for the Golden Staff. Usually we see Windtalker or even Mailfit Gun here. Zorn. Okay, Force used up. Dyron just walks up and dashes away. Sutsujin? No, all right, they're chilling.
At this point, you know, I feel like Team Vamos needs to bring it down a little bit. Because of that whole last team fight, it feels like things got a little too chaotic for them. They need to kind of, chill down a little bit. Hook's not going to land there. You always got to catch your breath when that hook is going out, you know? And,
nail biter.
Yeah, it is. And for Team Vamos, they're feeling it. You know, they're biting their nails right now because of just how much of the scaling is happening for RQ Hoshi, and it's not happening for them. They definitely need to buy some more time. And I feel like this is also where it gets a little bit difficult for Zorn because we just saw it. You know, if he can go in with the Unstoppable Force and get the ejector off, that's great. But then, honestly, with this kind of lead, he gets blown up so quickly, too, that he's just kind of out of the picture. There he is. So he does show himself, but that tier 2 does go down.
Yeah, and there's no trade on the board right now. RQ just cruising through some of these turrets up top, getting the far lane control. That's the Melfic gun we were expecting as third item, but he picks it up as fourth. So, yeah, that's a Fed 1-1 right now, man. Great moves from Zorn, though, to actually just space away from these hooks.
He's going to have to right now. He's also going to be the one front side alongside with Smooth. We'll see if they actually contest this. Susujin getting in position. It's being held here by Skylar. They could force the fight. A couple flickers available. That hook won't land, but they go in.
RWM already. Sony Warlord in the back. Dilarang popping a vengeance, but Nets will be able to deal with him. Zorn caught in the midst of it all. Skylar will be able to get in. That's a buddy. Oh, GB again with a retribution. But Susujin takes the killing field. Skylar's on the chase under the turret. Needs one more. It's a double for Susujin. But for some... Oh, Enoch tries to go for the flicker play. Doesn't get it. It was together with Rins. It was a flicker slow, but it was not enough to take anyone down.
And he landed them earlier in the game, but these ones he won't be on point with unless he gets one here. They do hold the Lord. They take care of it quickly. RQ Hoshi, they lost the objective, but they'll win that fight on exchange and really just kind of negate the push that was coming through with that Lord. But Chibi, you know, against it, able to secure that at least for now, but they are going to lose the tier 2 now in mid lane, and they're back to the drawing board to try to find a way to turn the tide in this game, because right now RQ Hoshi pulling very far ahead, 6K up now.
All right, nice. So this is the part of the game where we actually get to talk about the pattern. I don't think it's a pattern anymore. You know, game 1, you could be like, all right, you know, might be lucky. That retry win. Game 2 happens all over again. He got stopped 10 minutes.
Yep.
Game 3, they're winning, and it's still only one turtle. And that was the one that was for free. So Susujin hasn't gotten a single retry win, at least on neutral objective, right? He got a Lethal Wanderer win.
Can we count that?
If we do, that's 2.
All right.
Yeah.
We can count that because, yeah, you got to give it up. Even when Chibi is down, he's still able to actually go for that retry. You got to be able to respect that. And that's also why they've been prioritizing the Suyo. This is one of the heroes, you know, before it was, you know, the Lings and the Hayabusas that really help you do that. Well, now Suyo's the flavor of the, I would say, year, month, whatever it is, the patch. And that's the thing. So even if he's down, he's still able to go ahead and contest. And if he continues to do that, it might buy Team Vamos enough time in this game number 3 where they possibly turn the tide. And honestly, for Nets has been able to farm up pretty well. He's still quite a bit down in terms of against Skylar, but as long as he gets the spacing to work with and doesn't get caught out, he's only got a flicker, then they might be able to shred down some of that front line in a couple minutes. You know, they still got to buy some time. They're not really in the fighting form yet. And even with this Lord coming up here in less than a minute, it is still a decision that they have to make. Is it worth us putting the team in danger and an opportunity for us to get crashed down on, especially that there's a Gatakacha across from you? That's, I think, the question that Team Vamos has to ask themselves, because that could change the course, obviously, of the series, where maybe they decide to let it go and then they'd have to defend, or do they want to actually go and fight it out? 2 big items being picked up here for Team Vamos. Divine Glaive now for Warlord. Chibi with that Malefic Roar. Still, Enoch is going to do this all the time.
Yeah.
You know? You miss all the hooks you don't take, pretty much, at this point.
Yep, that's true, you know? So he's just going to continuously shoot it out. This is a retry bait, right? But Suyo was actually not there. Skylar just picks up the purple buff. They were trying to go for the retry bait. No one was actually there, so I think they should be aware that the Suyo hasn't revealed himself in a while now. That's an iron hook over to Smooth, the Bloody Hunt as well. Oh, instant crossbow of Tang! He bought the winner, crowd a bit too late. Susujin runs him down. A great angle to get the real world manipulation. And Skylar gets a double. RQ Hoshi, they take control of the game. He hasn't been landing the shots, but once he does, it looks like it might be game over.
Might be game over here. They're going to work on the base turn to the bottom side, and they post up ready to end the game.
Warlord trying to divert the minion waves into the top lane. Throw the flicker backwards. The minion waves will be dealt with, but that's just one. There's another wave in the bottom lane. RQ looking for it. Warlord with a splash of damage. In the mid lane they go. Base turret going to be taken down. Slowly but surely. Warlord really low. Susujin looking for the angle. The iron hook will go and whip again. The glorious pathway from Smooth as he respawns back in the game. And RQ Hoshi will say, we are happy with turret number 3 in the mid lane. We will go to the Lord.
They'll go to the Lord. They'll secure themselves to the objective. And Team Vamos, I asked the question earlier, do they want to go and actually try to contest things out? They got a nice wave pushing up top, but it's that hook that still set things up, start the fight. And you mentioned it. Chibi was in position, but then he got spotted out too and had to respond.
For a second there, Naisu,
Yeah.
I got deja vu to the CFU game.
Did you?
It was a 1-1. It was 2 members. I would be lying if I said I wasn't shaking.
You know what? I think a lot of people can't count out any Malaysian team at this point. But here we are. Lord pushing into the mid lane. We'll see if they're able to defend against this.
He gets a turn over to Chibi. Baits off the skill 1. That's an iron hook. And the crossbow tang ready. Skylar can wait out the winter crown. Eat up with a flicker out. Now crossbow tang to Smooth. Now to Warlord. Skylar's going crazy with a crossbow and tang. The immortality buy from Edok. Sutsujin buys the immortality as well. Now Nets free hitting. It's going to be Sutsujin to take the kill. That's a monster kill. Even with the shutdown. RRQ Hoshi will prevail 2-1.
And the kingdom rises, cutting down the hometown villains with a decisive strike. RQ sends Vamos to the lower bracket, proving their dominance once more.
A phenomenal performance from both these teams. RQ Hoshi came in swinging in game number 1. Game number 2, Vamos. It's the high.
Bersih dulu guys, kayak berat handphone gue handphone biasa. WT banyak nih. Oke. Ya bersih.
You better. Oops. I hate that part. How the hell are you there? Oh, that.
Yalah dia udah start lagi man.
There. Oh, I got it. Am I passing already? Oh, it's right there. Go, go, go! I beat him! Oh, back two. Back two.
Suara.
Have a seat, sip some tea, and enjoy the show, my friend.
Let's go. Wait.
Even if I were an ant, I would protect the grass overhead.
Oh my god. Wait. Ooh, red. Red. Let's go. How about it? How about it?
5 menit nih.
Are you already ahead of me? Just started.
Belum ada, ngobrol dulu lah. Kalau begitu.
Oh, I died. You're not gonna be that fast for so long. Run the bomb. Someone remove the bomb. Yeah. You're ahead of me. I know. I'm not, but I haven't even heard my news yet. Oh my god.
Sabar, sakit. Guys.
How did you know the active? All of the. I was like, breath, right?
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Ada apa?
Ya kenapa beli sepatu dapat ya? Aku beli sepatu buat apa? Takut.
Where's the box?
Oh my. Cakep.
Go get your Oh! Oh, you can't run away.
Lại mà ada loi. Alah, mati pula. Hey! Skip lagi. Mati juga. Masih. Oh, dia. Oh, mahal.
I'm sorry.
AFK padahal. Astaga. Oke, mau ambil title.
How is that hard? No way.
Oke, gas. Oke.
Mau mabar
Oh iya, masih ada TLID. Kasar loh. Astaga.
R.I.P. guys. Wait.
That. Oke, kita jagain dulu guys. Mati kayak apa? Baru nyampe. Yang banget guys. Oke, ketatal deh. Telat gue. Telat ternyata guys. Salah beli guys. Nembak mah. Balik dulu guys. Mati. Guys. Pulang. Setun mantap. Gua kasih garis. Astaga. Dor. Turu. ininya. Buat dulu ngumpul. Keras. Sorry. Mantap, gas. diam-diam ah. Iya. Punya hype, gue punya yang galot nih. Kagak nggak mau lot dong. Alright.
It's okay that they're both drunk for.
Ganang.
Your team is picking.
Get bird? No way! Wait, what's this? The player girl? Wait,
Aktif gue beli hit gua Tahan mati yo. Apaan sih? Oh, astaga, tengnya lama. Back. Man nggak? Mati kan wipernya. Harusnya ditahan di tengah. Kita tembakan sampai ke PES. Astaga. Mati.
No way. What? I thought we had to score.
Linknya nggak masuk, Pak. Liatin linknya dong. GG, gile. Jago guys. Mantap guys.
Berarti nggak dibawa ke KF kan?
Mantap. Nggak mati dong guys. Mati yo. Sabar. Pulang nggak kena kan? Linknya nggak bisa pulang. Linknya nggak bisa pulang guys. PLD siapa yang menang? Udah no. Kanan.
tracks on the composition of Team Spirit?
I think the major pick there was the Arlaw, right? That seems to be the one that kind of messed everything up. I think whenever we were watching the draft, we saw the glue get picked up first phase. I was like, oh, it's such a good steal right now. And I think we're seeing why the Arlaw isn't as meta. A while back, he got that nerf, which first kind of hurt it, where the ult, you know it's coming. And we've seen so many teams dodge that final slash with a simple flicker. And I think that is probably the sole reason of why. So maybe it's not exactly Kid Bomba's fault, because at this point, it's a hard ult to land.
It is.
It's very easy to see it coming. You have to, almost be in mid-fight and then run and have the rest of your team fighting and then hit the final slash so that they don't have the reaction time to hit the flicker. So he tried a few times, and then once he missed that first time in mid lane, takes a shot for it. I felt like from that point it just went downhill. But I think they need to prioritize getting Bomba on something maybe a bit bulkier. Maybe he needs to play a slow.
Maybe even something like a Terus, like an injury to hit a fight, yeah.
I think so too. The Terus,
Yeah. And right now looks like we're preparing on Team Spirit's side. So we're going for a side interview. Looks like we have Poji. So Poji, the floor is yours.
We have Destroyer and as well J Little. How are you right now? Привет, by the way. Hello everyone, Malaysia, we love you, bro. Guys, everyone, you are amazing. First of all, Kuala Lumpur, really appreciate to be here. And как ты ощущаешь себя здесь в Малайзии?
Волнительно, тут так много энергии, так заряжает залы, это мега круто.
It's so exciting to be here. It's so charging, like a lot of energy at the venue. Guys, it's all because of you. Thank you, Rich. But and for those who don't know, Destroyer is also a caster from the MCC, and as well, J-Little is a streamer. For those who don't know, maybe J-Little can introduce herself more to the audience.
Yes, of course. Можешь немножечко представить себя и рассказать, чем ты вообще занимаешься в Mobile Legends?
Я J-Little, я стример по этой игре уже как 5 лет, по-моему. И мне очень нравится эта игра, я ее обожаю. Как думаю, мы все.
So actually, she's a streamer. Already 5 years, by the way, guys. 5 years. And she really loves Mobile Legends. She's like, it's part of her life.
Nice. Thank you very much for loving Mobile Legends. There's a big part of me in my heart also love you as well because you love Mobile Legends so much. But here's now a question for you as well, Destroyer. Because just now, Team Spirit has lost the game. What do you think they can make Team Spirit to bounce back to win against Team Liquid ID?
First of all, come on, give one shot funny. Boy, guys, give one shot funny. First of all, the second thing, respect Bruno. It's definitely the thing that you should respect. And you know, in our region, the Team Spirit is nearly all the time going to the lower bracket. Even if they go right now, we are pretty sure they go to top 4. But Kid Bomba, actually, he promised us to go top 1 for our region. We trust him, Kid Bomba. We trust you. Kid Bomba rocks!
Now as well, there's a question as well for J-Little. I love your spirit for just now, but there's a question as well for Team J-Little. For you, what do you think for this matchup? Because previously, Team Spirit wins against TLID in the best of 1. For this round, it's best of 2. Do you think Team Spirit can win against Team Liquid?
В общем и целом, понятное дело, что наши парни обыграли в BO1, но сейчас Best of 3. Это очень тяжелое противостояние. Насколько наши ребята, думаешь, смогут победить? Насколько ты уверена в их победе?
Наши ребята могут, всегда могли и всегда будут мочь. Поэтому верю в них и верю в их победу, и верю в следующие 2 катки, которые нас предстоит увидеть.
So basically, guys, we trust in them, we believe in them, and no problem, 2 games more, just too much. 2 maps you're gonna see. Best of 3, 4.
Udachi to Team Spirit as well. But for now, maybe for both of you can cheer a bit to your team as well because they need the spirit, they need the energy. Maybe you can give the crowd a little bit of cheer to raise their energy.
Definitely. для всего чата, для всех зрителей, которые смотрят онлайн и офлайн.
Я хочу попросить чат, бросайте драконов больше в чат, поддерживайте команду и свой регион до конца. Ну и, ребята, выигрывайте, мы вас верим все.
So guys, in the chat, everywhere, please support Team Spirit. And from mine, personally, I want to tell, зверя нет сильнее дракона. Spirit, гордость региона. Team Spirit, let's go!
That's a very, very nice shit, and I love it very much. But now, we have to turn it back to the panels. Let's go.
Love the energy. That's what we need, man. That's the kind of energy we need. And shout out to Troy, man. Very good translator. I approve. I approve.
You know, whether Team Spirit wins or lose this, Destroy just made me a super fan.
Oh yeah.
He's got me on the train.
He's
He's got me on the train with him right now. I am riding.
You know, dude, it's been a long day. We need it. You know what? We should invite him to the Thunder River, right? Just to give us some of his energy. Video game with Palo Panda. Crunchy biscuits filled with creamy chocolate or strawberry. The ultimate snack to keep you energized. Play Destroyer. Level up your day and visit Hello Panda's website for more. Yeah, dude. We need more of VECA. We need more of Destroyer.
I think I
Type this up, you won't. You know, it's been.
Type this up.
Oh yeah.
Alright, come on. We're professional.
It's been a long day. And I just want to thank. I want to thank Destroyer.
Are you crying?
Are you crying? Yes.
You want to thank Destroyer? Don't cry. Celebrating 1.5 billion registered MLBB players from the 6th of December to the 23rd of December. Join the event and complete tasks to get a random epic skin for free. Thank you for your unwavering support. We all love MLBB. You love MLBB? I love MLBB.
You know, several years ago,
This is an amazing job they have. Let me just say that.
let's get back to the game. Full screen quote, Kid Mamba.
Yeah, sorry. So now
This team's gonna be number one.
Kid Boba said they are going to be number one. So we'll see what he has to say here. A renewed spirit. Everyone's been talking about other teams because of their legacy. But why did people stop talking about Team Spirit? Just because of one bad run in MSC? We came into M5 with two newcomers and achieved so much, but suddenly all the attention disappeared after MSC. That's why I'm feeling fired up and ready to prove ourselves again.
Yeah, I think Team Spirit, like formerly Teams Volt, formerly Unique Table, they've come a long way, definitely. If we were like to recall their previous standings way back in M1, I know they've undergone a lot of changes lineup-wise, but then every single M series that they've been in, their rankings seem to keep getting higher.
Yeah.
And the last one we've seen them was fourth. That was the Dark Horse run that they showed us in M5. So the ranking that he set for themselves right now, he mentioned it, they're aiming for top one. So let's see.
One step at a time. If they want to go top one, they got to take down TLID. And if they're able to take down TLID, it's the next match, the next match, the next match. The thing about M6 is there's a lot of matches because this is going to be the final best of 3. After this, it's all going to be best of 5. And we reach out to CEW. Shall we? M10, which team do ID teams need to look out for as the biggest rivals? For team fights, Indonesian teams should keep an eye on Team Spirit and Falcon. Their team fights are really solid. When it comes to putting pressure in the jungle, MNOP is the team to watch out for with their aggressive play. Oh, now that's an interesting insight.
Yeah, I think we saw it in action earlier.
Oh, don't remind me.
Sekai's was denied during their series against SRG. That was a struggle for the junglers. But I like how he pointed out the Team Spirit's team fighting capability, because I think Team Liquid ID, they knew how to play around that. Even when during times where Kid Bomba felt like he wanted to go for a setup on the Arlo, you wouldn't necessarily see them grouped up together. So let's see how it goes for this time around, because this is crucial for Team Spirit. Definitely, they would want to give the 2-0 away to DLID.
Yeah, I think it's really important for Team Spirit to at least take a game here, right? To at least pull something off, show that they're really here to compete. Team Spirit will be on blue side once again, right? That's back-to-back blue sides right there. They decided to take this where so many teams have been favoring the red side. Maybe they do ban out the Bruno this time, so there's the change-up. They don't want to play for it. My guess is they really want that Suyo, but they don't want to have to sacrifice something in exchange.
Back to the same bands that you've seen earlier. Wait, I think this is one of the differences. So let's see if the Suyo will remain as a priority here for Team Spirit, because it's kind of like exactly the same.
No, this is a good. This looks like a bait because TLID they ban out the Joy, and the Joy is good against the Suyo. So it's essentially saying, if you guys don't get it, we're gonna get it. But the thing is, now that they take the Suyo, what is the other counter? I'm looking at the likes of Joe. Is that gonna be the other priority here for TLID?
I mean, they just played the alpha, right? They just played the alpha, did well with it for TLID. They go for the Eve and the glue once again. I mean, there's no point in changing anything. They still get the steal away from Kid Bomba. It's gonna be TS that has to find the answer here, right?
I mean, they've been reserving Kid Bomba's picks always for second picks for last even, for like how many games now in a row, but we've seen how it could go wrong for them in game number 1, where they were just forced to pick up the Arlons, and I mean, at the time there was the Khalid still available, I think, but they chose to go for the Arlons. So let's see this time around for Team Spirit. There's the goal still available, but they still want to go for like.
I think the Granger's still good. I think the Granger's still really good. They just need to have the right EXP laner in to hold down the front line. And they get the Hilda. We didn't even notice it. That's huge. Paired up with the Gatot. And now they have... Nico can play wherever he wants now at this point.
Yeah, now it's like it's harder for you to take down the bodies in the front. Though, just say, Hilda should be in the EXP, but that kind of does change it a little bit, where Sawa is usually the front line and Kid Bomba is the setup for the team. So I do see the Hilda going to the EXP, but that's going to be a little bit different. And now the counter, true damage, the alpha coming in is a good answer towards Team Spirit's lineup.
So similar to what we've seen earlier. So if they wanna deny that, even if you, I think actually if you give Nico any of the goal laners, they're pretty much fine. Like in terms of how they just play the earlier rotations for Team Spirit, I think they'll be more capable to give that space and to prioritize the lane for take out the Sicilian.
Which I think is clean. I think TLID just continues. They know, they feel comfortable, whatever. If Hiko gets a different goal laner, we can still try to counterplay. We get last pick here. Let's focus in on to Sunset Lover, because like it or not, Sunset Lover can definitely be a game-changing player. And once again, just like last time, you get rid of some of those late game possibilities. You completely cut off the head of like, oh, if this gets to 20 minutes, it's a guaranteed loss with Sicilian on the field, you know?
I feel like if they want to maintain tempo, they should try to consider something with a little bit more damage coming in at mid. Like if you want to fight range for range, you can start considering something like the Farsa as well. Because I feel like between the Farsa and the Xavier has a lot of control, but it takes a lot of time. Where Farsa, you get level 4, and then that's supposed to do damage there.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they'd still consider the Louis if we were to look at that. It's compared to earlier, I think they have a lot of decent front. Like they can be a lot more aggressive, but they go into the diversion plays. But they have to make it work this time around. So they take out the 1-1-2. What picked out the 1-1 for Nico?
Well, because the thing is TLID is gonna. My thought is maybe carry, so you can get rid of some of that range. They can still go Granger. They do pick up the Granger, so there's the Granger, and then pretty much the 1-1's the next, like, the only other marksman other than the Beatrix, of course, but.
I think they definitely want to go into this, but Nico will get his hands on the Beatrix once again. So what will be the hero for Sunset Lover?
Go to Louis again. I don't think it's bad. The problem is you get so outranged from this Eve.
Yeah.
I
almost want to
like
bail.
the forest. What?
I almost want to bail.
A veil? Oh,
Yeah.
we saw a veil before.
Yeah. Like a little bit longer range.
Glue and,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not completely out of the question, and it has been working for teams.
It's just that whether he uses it or not. The Vexana is open if he wants to pick up the Vexana. But yeah, I want a little bit more control, a little bit more damage. Yeah, Vexana, yeah. Go for the safer pick.
And then last pick for the side of TLID. They'll need a roamer.
Is the Khalid still good here?
Tig. Khalid. Could go what? Khalid roam.
I mean, they did in game number 1. It was clearly effective, yeah.
It just might not be as good against the taunt and the Hilda. The Khalid might have trouble against the Hilda and the taunt and the taunt and everything, but...
Edith? I mean, again, there's a lot of options.
There's a lot of options. We just go on a list and name every...
Alright, the one
that we wouldn't have named.
Carmilla. Without the Sicilian. Without the Sicilian. Well, it's going to be very dangerous if the Curse of Blood hits, and then you get hit by the Rhapsody. There's a lot here. Thank you very much to the bros, and now we're sending over to the other bros.
Yeah, that would have been on my list. That wouldn't have been. The Carmilla locked in here. Thank you for breaking it down, panel. Once again, this is the last look at the lineups here. Mirko, what do we think?
It will be on my list, actually.
The Carmilla?
Because this is a witty special in Indonesia when all the other picks are banned out, or if it's not viable up against these opponents, go for the Carmilla. The good old for witty man. And hey, Witty the Wise has to revitalize.
It's got the revitalize too. We'll see if this lineup that Team Spirit is bringing to Game 2 will fare better, because they've got to make it work to get to Game 3. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game number 2, Team Spirit versus TLID, the fight to stay in the upper bracket, of course. Again, no teams exactly getting knocked out today just yet, but it's match point right now for TLID. And this time, like I said, Team Spirit, they had a rough start in the previous game, and things just kind of got out of control from there. This time around, we'll see how it plays. Look at how this rotation is happening, by the way. Kid Boba and Salo staying together. They put the Sunset Lover down to handle and get that XP on the bottom side.
Yeah, good damage down here. Back to Kimbamba. Yeah, you're right. There's going to be a lane swap here, actually. Tenacity is the choice for Aaron Shiki in the gold lane on the Granger. It is the Master Assassin for Hiko on the Beatrice. One shot with the stun. A lot of damage out to Witty. Revitalize already. Aran will just respect the damage here that TS can provide, and it will be the lethal take for one shot.
Yeah, one shot going to rotate too. Missed a shot off from Fabian. Fabian almost level 4, so once that's online, they actually might go ahead and try to start something. But yeah, interestingly enough, the choice of laning right now from Team Spirit, we'll see if that actually ends up giving them somewhat of an advantage and how long they actually maintain this. They already got that Revitalize out early on, so maybe they actually go ahead and try to make a play off of the fact that Witty doesn't have it, but still, it's going to be Team Liquid idea that just kind of plays defensively. They know that they're better off just waiting for that first turtle to come up and then go from there.
This lane, though, a flicker out from Sunset Lover. Respect instantly to a possible pickup from Witty, and Aran knowing that Aran could have possibly a slam flicker into it.
Turtle coming up. Sunset Lover not level 4 just yet, but you can already see the damage coming out from one shot. Solid 2, Kid Bubba. Almost the level 4 himself, the Unbreakable. Tempting, goes in.
Oh, it's gonna be caught. Bomb the Salo and one shot. Oh, Eternal gone from Sunset Lover. TS are finally awake.
They're awake right now. That's also going to be an objective for them. So interesting. The way that how they're playing this early game might have been enough to go ahead and switch things in their favor based off how things are going. And great start for Team Spirit. Even with the fact that you already saw, I was wondering if Saul would actually go in with the Unbreakable. He charged it up, gets the taunt off right on Fabian. And then we already know how the damage is with Asuyo early on. So great start for them. Also the kill going over to Salo allows him to go ahead and build up. Kid Bulma just going to go ahead and just be a nuisance. His whole job is really to just be a nuisance around the jungle. If he can, put pressure where he can. And one shot, we'll just follow the rest of the team. Even Hiko now on this side. We'll see how Team Liquid responds. They want to go ahead and secure the buffs the best they can. Kid Momo once again just kind of giving that vision. He's quite tanky, but he's going to be able to withstand this. 4 members.
Fabian coming in, I don't really think he will be able to survive. Pops in a sprint, actually able to survive for a bit. Fabian finally goes into the Spear of Alpha, and they will be able to catch him there. So, 1 kill on the board. Liquid have equalized the kill lead. It'll just be the gold lead next.
And with that, still a minute away on the objective, Salah's going to go ahead. Spots Fabian out. They want to go ahead and put pressure. This is now, now that Sunset Lover, he'll go ahead and park himself in the mid lane. Just wanted to get that level 4 earlier on. Kid Bomba too, the fact that he is just continuing to hold on.
Flick around from Yehezkiel. Great usage of the AOG right after spotting Yehezkiel. Now, that's a big resource as they will just wait for the next neutral objective.
Yeah, looking at this too. Oh, Aram might get caught.
Slap, pass, now the Terrifying. And they turn a guard. Aram with the flick around the Power Wilderness. Aram pops in the split just in time. You on the back line, Fabian catches Sunset Lover. There's a flick around. Fabian will continue the chase. Sunset has baited Fabian in towards one shot at Sawo. And it will be a kill back from TS.
Kid Bomba now focusing on winning, gonna force him out. Sawo, I'm not sure if he's gonna go for a taunt, so they back off. Turtle being up. TS will go ahead and start this up. Again, a great usage of the flicker earlier on from Sunset Lover. So things definitely going in their favor this time around. A lot of different things happening here where it's almost looking like, Team Spirit, they might get caught out, but then it ends up playing in their favor. Even the amount of time that Kid Bomba bought earlier on, it was enough time to go ahead and make all that happen. So they find themselves with a minor lead now at this point. Some key items being picked up here too. Hiko just got the BOD, Hunter Strike now for 1 shot. And they'll continue to play around the fact that they've got the momentum. They can put pressure on the jungle. It's up to TLID to kind of rise to the occasion and adjust now to this point. It could be here.
No, great stun over. Aaron's looking for the Rhapsody. It's a play the last Rhapsody down. Eternal Cardinal over to Winnie. Hiko going to the AOG. Gets the last shot. Hiko, the Hero's Passion to take him away. Aaron shaking it behind. It's on Aaron. Getting the last hit. Sonata over to Hiko. Now the RWF to lock Sunset Lover down as Aaron walks over as well. But Sunset is able to get away from the real world manipulation.
I can't believe Aaron Shiki survived that. I mean,
me neither. Without a flicker.
Without a flicker. And it gets the shot right in between the marks and then finds Hiko.
gajinya di untung pertolongan pertama guys, gue datang tidak telat guys. Gas. Mana ya guys? Gas, mitnya gas. Cek. Gue di depan. Dia cek lumpur di situ, gue juga. Gimana nih, lama kan? Dia kayaknya kalau pakai haya kemarin kalah deh. Oke.
Please pick a hero.
Musuhnya kayaknya ini.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
GG guys. Anjar gak guys. Belakangnya gue udah stun belakang. Gue nih Jaya kurang jalan. Balik. Sabar. Fokusnya bukannya ke chassis. Elah. Elok. Paling Kayak pitcher saya. Salah. Yang menang pakai hayat. Udah jelas. Meluncur ke atas ke bawah.
Have a seat, sip some tea, and enjoy the show, my friend. Even as a wanderer, the days we have for leisure are far and few between. Even if I were an ant, I would protect the grass overhead. Have a seat, sip some tea, and enjoy the show, my friend.
Mana nih guys?
Even as a wanderer, the days we have for leisure are far and few between.
kan yang namanya. Oke. Pas. Lima kan. Kenapa Kagura first pick? Aduh, kacau lagi.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. Deployed.
Ayolah. Sabar, sabar. Untung cepet di cover lo. pecahan.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Lama bang. Mana ini? Mana? Ulti si Vale guys. Dar. Ada. Bang, kalah mulu soalnya. Itu profan. Dapat. Dilihatin tuh. Hancur lagi. Gue yang diulti juga. Gue yang diulti guys. Oke guys. Dikit lagi guys. Nice. Aku
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero. Your team is picking.
Test.
The enemy is picking.
Online. I'm not the only one bound by these chains.
Ready?
Your team is picking.
My mission is to protect lives. Muscle of iron.
The
Bones
enemy
of
is
steel.
picking.
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Among the planes exists the Your team is picking.
which I was made for.
Where there is light, there are also shadows.
This is my tempo.
The enemy is picking.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
Rosot.
Protect the fairy forests.
The enemy has slain the dragon.
Back. Pokoknya astaga bawah. Well. Itu gua ambil kan. Ayolah. Ah. Mati mulu. Gila lain-lainnya. Berisik deh. Kosong. Oke, gas. Alah.
Mana badannya? Nggak takut gua. Kok ditarik ya? Balik, jangan nafsu. Balik.
Balik gue.
the fairy forest.
JIka.
Gue punya kaki sih.
Kok mati ya?
Gue lagi nyari darah ini. Iya. Kabur Mia.
Dar. Astaga. Beli apa guys? Bener ya?
Jadi ini Mian.
amat.
Ini siapa nih? Ngambek deh. Balik nih. Enggak digendong balik. Airnya doang mulai. Ini manisnya pas apa sih? Dengo ya? Enak deh. Mau coklat apa yang putih? Putih mau besok nyobain putih. Yang ini kayaknya apa putih?
Tombol legend.
Jang buat tutor lagi Jang, alfanya Jang. Jang. Siap. Di mana lu mandi bagaimana? Apa namanya nih? Ini Nolan nih. Dede, tidur sini ya. Soalnya di kamar nggak muat. Ya. Oke, iya Bi, katanya mau. Oh. Pakai pen. Apa pakai gua ini?
Ya gue mau pakai
Moskop. Jauh lah udah.
Nabi aja ya.
Jangan, Nabi nggak kuat.
Tangan gue belum
Kuat, Nabi nggak jelek banget. Sia, Melissa.
Oh ya, aja.
Kamu lagi speed pergi dia nggak bisa ngomong. Siap. Kita kumpulin donasi yuk. Alah, jangan gakut, jangan.
Buatan ya.
XP apa ya? XP yang udah kabur aja. Ya habisin ya. Habisin nggak? Orang ditanya tuh jawab.
Gue pakai media bisa tadi.
Ya udah,
Bisa.
boleh. Udah pemanis aja. Oh, itu bukan lagi hijau. sama 2 aja. 3, Bruno, Parca, Mali.
Semuanya aja.
Enggak, gue ngelap di North Tower. Ngelap banting aja gue. Anjing 200 star. Starlight anjing. Kita tidur adik-adik, tidur ngantuk. Iya bayar dulu yang tadi dulu lah. Coli. Sama, bayar dulu lah yang tadi. 2 kan.
Pancing mati. Oke gas dong. Kosong.
Dora, mainkan Dora. Roger.
Sama. Astaga.
Roger kemana sih? Ini nggak ada mau ngelap dulu. Kan sakit lagi loh. Roger. Si Roger mah. Anjing, nggak kenal.
Kok sebentar deh.
Awas Dora, dikepung jeteh. Dora, lock Bruno aja sih. Jangan lock Mino. Ini beneran lock Mino aku asuh. Bisa sama banteng gua.
Ini biasa.
Bruno, TW, Bruno. Terus P. Terus P, ada Dora, ada Dora.
Datang buat ikut beli pol doang.
Biarin atas jebol. Bawa jebolin. Nah, lama nih dapet nih. Oh, blinker aja. Oh.
Salah. Apa coba?
Anjay, linknya. Aku udah bisa. Kalau bisa. Lepas bukan. Hubungin. Tangkap Bruno. Kalau RB Ranger itu banyak miss-nya. RB juga banyak miss-nya. Banyak skill.
Bakal lama dong. Gimana?
Pancingan, awas. Ini gua stop.
Salah gak ya?
Alah. Nggak bisa cok, jadi fokus cok.
Ah ya. Lot pasti war.
Berapa sih? 15 udah ya?
Duitnya dikit nih kan. Dia kayaknya